We are back. I say we because David's also here.
Oh, hello. I'm just
Yes.
getting some late reading done. Ignore me.
Yes, yes. Uh I can actually hear myself coming back there a little bit.
Yeah, no. Sorry. I actually have my phone still up on volume. We're good.
Ah, silly bugger. Uh yes, welcome back to part two of the 12-hour Christmas extravaganza. There's about 5 hours or so left of the thing. I was just over I was like 7 hours 20 minutes when I hung up, so yeah, we'll just call
Oh
it
no,
5.
I think we're at like 3 hours.
Yeah,
There.
yeah, yeah. We'll call it. We'll say 5 hours left from here,
I
shall
mean,
we?
I haven't been here, so
Mm-hmm.
has
Yes.
anything really happened?
There's been things. So David requested to cameo at some point during the stream to show me something from the after party. Now I could have went back and watched all the after parties to find out what this was, but
Mm-hmm.
that was a lot of work, and I just didn't. I didn't care enough.
Oh no, I relied on you being too lazy to do that.
So, oh, it's fine. I'll accept the surprise, whatever it may be. Um,
So let's give it a few seconds to make sure everyone's in here because
yeah, yeah.
people
Well,
have wanted this.
we'll give them time to filter in.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yes, yes. So yes,
So
we're back.
so I guess filling time, Pete.
Oh, hold on. You're
Oh,
very quiet right now. I'm just going to bump you up
sorry.
levels. Uh, that is my bad because I had it set for the music. All right, you should be about good there ish.
Okay. Hello, hello.
Be a touch louder.
Oh, what? Yep. Hello.
But there.
Hi. Great. Hello. Hi. So, do
Hmm.
you think now that there's a Red Hood story and Urban Legends that Red Hood is done as a series?
I'd hope so. I think so.
I don't know. I'm torn.
There's nothing in the Mars solicits
I
for a
know.
red tip book.
That's what scares me
I
because I'm
think
seeing that.
you're gonna have to get creative and make Connor read.
Well, also, I mean, if they're going to end it, I kind of wish they would have just ended it with Lobdell's 50th instead of going those 2 extra issues.
Yeah, here's
Because
two
then,
fill in. It was the same thing happened to Justice League in New 52. Like the
right,
run ended at 50, and then there was just two. And I actually kind of liked at least one of those issues, but it was
right.
just like two random issues at the end.
Well, I don't even know if you remember New 52, the series Talon.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that one? It was written by James Tynion for the entire thing, and then he wrapped up at issue like 12 or something, and they went for 2 more issues. And I forget who it was written by. Who's the other person who did Grayson with Tom King? He,
Uh,
also, he did Nightwing at the beginning of the
Tim Seeley.
Rebirth. Seeley, that's right. Seeley filled in for those 2 issues. And they were fine. They were good issues, but it was just like, why not just cancel it when he was done? Why get those 2 other issues in?
Yeah. Also, I'm just pointing out, I got a copyright claim in that first part of the stream.
For what? What'd you do? Did you
Uh,
play Geostorm?
Copyright content Maxwell Jr. claimed by Hawk for a third party.
Maxwell
Uh,
who? I don't know.
I don't know.
Were you playing the background music?
I
Was that
was, yeah.
maybe that was
It's now either been monetized by the copyright owner or they have chosen to receive analytics about it. It's not a strike. I mean, it's not the end of the
hmm,
world. Uh,
interesting. I mean, I've never gotten anything on mine. I don't know why you got something on yours.
I mean, it could be a bullshit thing. It could just be
Yeah.
some dodgy company trying to claim things that they don't actually own. Uh,
Like Geostorm.
like Geostorm. I did link that channel as well because it did occur to me that I linked the other channel and not this one. I did link this one too,
Oh, yeah, maybe
but
that could be it.
I mean I don't know if it's not registered yet or
I don't know.
something. But if I go to channels, I am linked there. You know, they're both there on the list. So, uh, and if I go to the stream information, it is in the description. I'll just double check that that link's there, but I did. Yeah, definitely there. So
I mean,
I don't
is
know.
it like 2 minutes in length that they're copyrighting? Because that's about a song's length. Is it
I don't
2 minutes or is it like?
like it says in the email.
Hello, Cindy.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Well, I definitely didn't purposely sabotage you.
Yeah, I didn't purposely. It actually recommends possibly just editing out the part that has the thing if I want to just not deal with it. I assume it'll tell me where it is then. That's
Oh
somewhere.
yeah, yeah. In the YouTube in your studio, I think
Right.
it'll say
Content, go to live. I assume I just go to the
copyright.
video and maybe it'll tell me.
Yeah, it will.
Ineligible for money, copyright claim. Okay.
And then if you click the copyright claim, it'll tell you exactly what times.
Actions. See details. There we go. It is about 2 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
From 6 hour 26 to 6 hour 28, give or take.
Yeah, just do what Rude Boy's saying. Play it back on this stream, and I'm sure we can figure out what it is.
Very good. I mean, I don't expect there'll ever be that much ad revenue on an old stream anyway.
Also, we need to take the break so that we could split it into 2 parts.
Yes. Yes. Oh, no, there was a copyright claim on the first part of the stream. One of the music tracks from the site that's supposed to be royalty free got me a claim within. That was only the second stream using it, and I got a claim. Just gonna throw that out there.
However, it was, if you were using it for a lot of the stream, it's that one song, theoretically.
True, yes,
So
it's that one track.
So it's not a constant thing of all of them are issues here. There's just a couple.
It doesn't matter though. If one track gets flagged, that's the whole video demonetized.
I'm pretty sure that's like fascist talk, Pete. Oh well, if one of them is going to do it, then we have to ban them all.
I'm not saying that.
That's whatever, man. I don't care your political affiliations. It's whatever.
Ah, dear. All right. The people are coming back.
I just want to make sure Tyler's in here. He hasn't said anything yet, and he's the one who was like, "Do not show him until I have the ability to see it."
I'm sure he'll pop up.
Yeah, I know you specifically said you did not, but I was actually going to ask you on Discord, did you ban me as a joke?
No.
From talking? Because it was very ishy. I see the quality of the stream is greatly improved. It has, Tyler. It has.
How dare you?
You will see little dancing cats along the bottom now.
Unless I just do this.
No, please. Stop. No. Don't. All right. Well, Tyler's in, so I think that's pretty much everybody who would want it. Hi, Pete.
Yes.
Peter.
Yes.
My old friend, person who has taken about $150 of my money. No, a lot more actually.
A lot more than that.
Yeah, you've taken a shit ton of my money. Anyway. So on the after party, we play a lot of Jackbox, and on Jackbox there are a bunch of different games. We got Monster Seeking Monster we play fairly often, Joke Boat, you have General Quiplash and your Fibbage or whatever. But one game that we play is TKO. And TKO is where you draw a T-shirt, you make a T-shirt, and you do the T-shirt, and whichever wins the tournament T-shirts wins.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar.
Are you familiar that at the end you can click a button and buy the T-shirt?
I vaguely remember that being a feature, yes.
So, the first time that I think we did TKO, there was one shirt that came through that I just had to own. So I present to you the first bit of unofficial Mile Fuzz merch.
That is greatly disturbing.
It is, but I love it so.
It is greatly disturbing. for a
Hey,
number of reasons.
I think I've got Connor's skin tone right, at least in relation to yours.
Yes. I feel like I'm a little bit. The hairline's a little bit further back than I would say mine's actually is.
I mean, in fairness, I had like 90 seconds to draw this, so you're lucky you got any hair
I
at all.
I look more like who am I thinking of? Rob Reiner. I look more like Rob Reiner in that that caricature.
Well, let's just say I'm future-proofing it then. It'll be accurate in like 5 years. When you and Connor finally stop this bickering and realize you were best friends all along.
That is okay. Well.
Yep. This thing cost me $20.
I mean, I'd critique how you spend your money, David, but a lot of it goes to me, so I won't.
I was gonna say.
I'll just accept. I'll accept that some of it will go to stupid places.
Yes.
Oh.
So yeah.
Well,
that's what we do after you end streams.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I suppose in many ways you've not really built a community until you can walk away from it and it'll still function. So I suppose in that sense, I have achieved something.
Yeah, we don't need you anymore.
That's not exactly what I said, but yeah, sure. Say oh beans. Oh beans.
Oh beans.
I'm not saying it like that. I'm not giving into this. I'm not
You
pandering.
gotta, man, it's a 90s sitcom sort of catchphrase. Like, oh man, I just got caught in a compromising situation with this girl by my phone. What happened? Oh, beans. Cue laugh track. Roll the credits.
Nah, you look them in the eye and finish.
Oh shit! All right, that's put that as a slogan on the next shirt.
It is definitely not. It is definitely not, Fletcher. I can guarantee it isn't.
I actually lifted it from I remember it from Strange Adventures #6, because if you translate one of the Pict's speech bubbles, he gets shot and it just says "Oh beans." So I'm guessing Tom King has just done that several times.
That sounds like something he would do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just quickly browsing the new PlayStation sale that went up. Well, it's not. I mean, the page isn't up, but you can see all the discounts. There's literally nothing in there. I already have all the games that are worth having. Very boring. Unsatisfying.
Jeez.
That's
Tell us more about your strife.
It just means more money to spend on the Comixology sales. That's all that means.
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
Although what you're saying, you guys got in that whole discussion on 232 about how now we're actually going to be saving money but still getting all the comics. So
yeah, it's weird. Connor's complaining because on Twitter, because he obviously wasn't on the episode, so he listened to that part and had to give his opinion on Twitter because I was complaining being a bit a negative little biatch, and he said that they did this before. New 52, some books got backups, went up $1, and then eventually the $4 just became the normal price. And okay, technically that is true.
Yes.
Here is a couple of differences. One, these backups seem like they're more intended long form runs because it's like, it's like Ram V doing Justice League Dark as a part of Justice League.
Right.
But I think the main difference is that last time they never reduced the book number when they did this. It just sort of happened on top of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it. The only time I could think comparatively like them doing the same thing in New 52 was at the Shazam backups in Justice League. Because that Shazam backup spun up into everything that Shazam was after that. But then, yeah, you did have a lot of crappy backups that are like, and it's nothing. It's just there.
Yeah, most of them kind of sucked. Whereas a lot of the backups in these books I'm actually kind of vaguely interested in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if they can tell the entire Justice League Dark storyline just through backups, I'll be impressed. But I guess I need to have more trust in Ram V like you guys do.
Yeah. I mean, I've been loving Catwoman, and I'm looking forward to Swamp Thing. So
yeah,
I'm good. What's the performance art going to be though? Typically, I leave that up to the audience, the community, and let you guys go nuts. Last time it was a rap.
That's right.
Of Leprechaun in the Hood.
I still need to work on that.
I say holiday performance art because I assume it will have to be at least a little Christmas related, but that's the plan. But I'm not rating it though. I'm not. I don't take responsibility for rating any raps. There could be interpretive dance. There could be reenacting of a scene. There could be performing a rap that is written by you folks. I take no rating duties.
Could I get you to reenact the scene from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, particularly as the role of Jessica Rabbit?
Or you mean she comes out on the stage?
I don't know. I'd have to look through the scenes to find the best one, but one of those scenes. But you have to do like the voice and everything, the poses.
I don't think I've got that in me.
Okay.
I don't think I've got that particular thing in me.
Just have you lean right up next to the camera. Just, I'm not bad. I was drawn that way.
I can maybe do you Bob Hoskins. That's the best I think I can do from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Could you do the entirety of the Super Mario Brothers movie?
Mario, he's Luigi Mario.
So how many Marios are there? 2.
Well, 3 technically.
Yeah. Well.
Mario, Luigi Mario. There's 3 Marios.
I'm just quoting the movie. They just say that. I don't know what you want from me. Please don't ruin Jessica Rabbit. You misspelled enhance, Tyler. Anyway, that's all I particularly wanted. If you want to get rid of me, you can.
I'm not fussed. You can hang around for a bit if you want.
Oh, boy.
I'm sure people will be delighted to have an extra voice on the stream.
Guys, I made it to the main channel. I think.
That's the main
channel. We are. Oh my god!
Special 12-hour streams go on the main channel.
Hooray!
So here we are.
With my imposter cat, as you like to say.
Yes. I find it very hard to be Wesker, but just falling a little bit short.
Yeah, he does that when he jumps to the sink too.
David's coop is 68% complete. Don't worry.
I'm on the main channel. I'm a regular funder. I run the comics channel pretty much. I'd say it's higher than 68. I think we're a little higher than that.
Hey, there was a week there where almost I had no one to do the comics podcast where you might have been called upon.
I know. I was waiting for it. Once I found out Connor was missing his thing, I was like, oh boy, I've actually read all my comics this week. I'm pumped. I'm ready. Oh, Matt's back. Well, Matt's back.
So that's how that went. But yes, what do we have left to? There's one Jackbox I still owe you from what's already been hit. We have the 200 goal to hit, which is Stream Boss will just get to pick a Christmas movie to watch. We have Elsa's movie to watch, which will probably maybe get started on soon.
We're actually going to watch one of Elsa's movies?
Yeah, I think Elsa, assuming she's actually picked something, there'll be no dilly-dallying. Something available.
That's all we know.
And then of course the performance art and all that. Remember, every $10 on the bar, another spin of the wheel to see who gets a point for a stream movie watch choice in January, and that's pretty much it.
Words are not my area of expertise. That's why I podcast.
Thank you, Elsa. You delight that you are. That's a spin of the wheel. And if we do happen to go over 250, then every 10 will still be a spin of the wheel, and every, whatever, 25 will still be a Jackbox. I'll expect it to, but just in case someone wants to keep spinning the wheel to try and sneak a victory if they're close, because it's bizarrely even between.
I mean, when it's a random wheel, it should be even.
It should, in theory, it should be relatively even, but you never know. There's always a chance it was going to be like, nah. Anyway, here's a spin.
All right. Oh, I'm on top of the wheel.
Oh, you are. That's unfortunate. I'll need to move you down. That's a Fletcher point for the deep.
Ah, damn.
It's a Fletcher point for the deep. Let me move David under the wheel just so that when we spin, he's not in the way. But I will. In fact, hold on a second. Let me go back to stream start for a second.
No.
because I think I was right in saying that document with a bunch of stuff on it was going to be over David's face, so it was a wise choice on my part just to quickly check that. All right, Elsa. Sorry, Fletcher's up to
Words are not my
6
area
points.
of expertise.
Oh,
That's
snap.
why I podcast.
Whoa. Oh, and that boss hangs on.
Yeah, just. All right, so that's 2 more spins because because we were at a number of, between 2 tens. So that's 2 more spins. We've hit the 200 goal. Wonderful stuff. What's that say? Jesus hates me. Very good. All right. So yeah, 2 spins then after that tip.
Come on, oh no.
Actually, hold on, where's my OBS? Because David's... In fact, I can move over there on that screen. There you go. All right. Spin the wheel. Number 1.
Come on.
Oh, that's a David.
Hey!
That's a David.
I'm still behind, but I'm getting there.
Yep. We get...
Words are not my area of expertise.
My
Oh,
That's why I
Cindy.
podcast.
Cindy's
Good Lord.
healing. All right, hold on. So still 2 more spins then.
Ah,
All right, this is the second of Chrissy's own spins.
we'll get there.
Oh!
Oh, yes. It's
2
because
in a
I'm
row.
here now.
2 in
I'm
a row
behind the
there.
wheel, just stopping it whenever it needs to happen. I just put my hand
Yes.
up.
So still 1 more spin. Elsa's still in the lead for the record. So before this spin, Fletcher's still in the lead. Fletcher's on 6. David and Elsa are tied on 5. Rude Boy's on 4.
All right, come on. Get me to Fletcher levels.
So last spin for now is another Fletcher. Fletcher's
Taking
lead
the lead.
extends. So that's 7 for Fletcher. David and Elsa are both tied on 5. Rude Boy's on 4.
At what point can I start a lawsuit to recount and or stop the votes?
And yes, Cindy is boss. Cindy's boss at the 200 hit, meaning that Cindy gets to pick whatever Christmas movie she wants us to watch. The only real caveat being is that it should be somewhat available. Like, it should be something that's at least rentable, if not streamable. Stop the count right now. Yeah, well, yes, it's in Fletcher's interest to stop the count right now, notably.
Well, right now, I want to count the votes. So, standing back and standing by. Oh, let's not make those comparisons. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Any votes from this point forward are fraudulent. Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is that between this stream and the after party, there are good people on both sides. Good people on both sides.
You really want to draw more attention to that comparison?
I don't want to go with that. Ugh, felt nasty just coming out of my mouth.
So, Cindy, you get to pick a movie. You have the power.
I just want to see what's available on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Not that it has to be Amazon Prime. I just want to
No,
see.
yeah, Amazon, Netflix are both good. And I think I still have ready access to HBO if
Can we watch every single one of the Hallmark Christmas movies at the same time? I guarantee you they'll all just follow the same pattern. We won't be confused. A Christmas Cabin, a Cinderella Christmas, a Puppy for Christmas.
Also, if I happen to own it on Blu-ray, that's also a fine choice. Just in case.
A Christmas Princess.
God.
Hey, Babes in Toyland. I don't know if that's technically Christmas, but Keanu Reeves.
I mean, I do like Keanu, but
yeah, and
I'm not
Drew Barrymore.
I'm not feeling overly optimistic. By the way, there was a bunch of tips there, all quite back to back. If I didn't say thank you enough to all of you, then thank you again, because that was like 3 or 4 tips like in quick succession.
Star Wars Holiday Special free on YouTube, Cindy.
No, I'm banning that one.
Ah. Is it because it's not Christmassy enough? It's Life Day instead. Is that the reason?
Mm-hmm. I still have oversight to veto things, but I am fair.
G-rated animated Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You."
No Pete, no bans. If I want to ban something, Bob, I'll ban something. This is the beauty of being in charge.
Oh Jesus! Elsa just sent me an image over Discord of all the Hallmark movies that are exactly the same. I mean, if you want torture, that's up there. As soon as you've seen like 2 of them, you've seen all of them. So, the Cat in the Hat Christmas. Oh, sorry, the Cat in the Hat knows a lot about Christmas.
Oh, and Elsa's got to pick a movie as well because she's owed a choice. So, come on, ladies.
Which one are we doing first?
Yeah, ladies, come on. Well, it doesn't really matter now. I mean, either way will work. Get to it, ladies.
A Christmas Horror Story, available on Amazon Prime.
Yes. Although, that's a good point. If we have to watch, if it's only on US Amazon Prime, I will have to boot David from the stream to watch it. Because I can't do Amazon US on my Fire Stick without a lot of like technical.
Yeah, that's fair.
Faffing around. Whereas US Netflix on this Fire Stick's easy. Or if I get a bit of lead time, I can make sure I just have it. I'm looking, can we watch Elsa's first? Well, it depends. Does Elsa have a choice?
We're just going to sit here in deadlock for 3 hours until finally
I say, well, we're only watching one now.
Yeah. And then there will be riots, and then
there'll be a whole year of, we didn't watch my movie again, Peter. Why did we not watch it?
I'm still waiting on Apollo, man. I've never seen the Apollo movie. I'm still waiting on that one.
Apollo?
Didn't we say that was the one we were doing for our what's his name?
Apollo 13.
Apollo 13, yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember the number. I figured you would have gotten
it. It's easy. It's unlucky. It's the unlucky one.
Fair.
Things went bad. Don't get me wrong. 50 Shades. My plan is to actually do the 50 Shades view stream around New Year's.
Shit. All right.
I don't know if it'll be just before or just after New Year's, but around New Year's, whenever the stream happens to fall around that time.
All right, I've made it out of Christmas things. Now they're just giving me random.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Is Little Women a Christmas film? Because I'm having serious doubts.
Define Christmas film. Like, is Die Hard a Christmas film?
Die Hard is definitely. It's all set in Christmas Eve. It's a Christmas film.
Okay. All right.
Is Little Women
snow on the poster? There's snow on the poster, so I have to think it might be.
I don't know if snow is just. Should we wear leather for the 50 Shades stream? Solid comment.
Save a place in your heart for the unforgettable story of these little women. There, Christmas tree. It's in the tags.
Yeah, but is it one part of it set at Christmas in the middle or something, or is it actually all set around Christmas?
I feel like it's all
because the new one did not look like it was set remotely around Christmas from the trailer and whatnot.
They've got a decorated Christmas tree house in the back. It has to be around Christmas. Okay, that poster isn't, but the main one is.
If it was a Christmas film, like all the posters would feel Christmassy. And I'm looking into Winter's Tale right now to see if this is Christmassy.
Winter's Tale, I know was.
Was it?
I'm willing to expand winter to be the entire holiday, unless it's Valentine's Day. That's separate.
There are 2 Christmases in it, I think. See, that makes me actually less sure, because that to me sounds like there's a lot of time in between. And
well, here's the storyline, like the synopsis. Louisa May Alcott's autobiographical account of her life with her 3 sisters in Concord, Massachusetts in the 1860s. With their father fighting the American Civil War, sisters Jo, Meg, Amy, and Beth are at home with their mother, a very outspoken woman for her time. The story tells how the sisters grow up, find love, and find their place in the world. And now I'm adding on the word Christmas.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very Christmassy to me. I have to say, doesn't sound like a Christmas movie.
Susan Sarandon, Winona Ryder, Kirsten Dunst. It screams Christmas. Christian Bale.
What about any of those actors remotely suggest Christmas?
Winona Ryder was in Stranger Things, and they had Christmas lights up. There. You said remotely. I made it there. Not well.
Oh, don't start with this Die Hard rhetoric. I'm not having it, right?
Christmas isn't remotely important. I am okay. Can I defend that point?
Mm-hmm.
It is remotely important because Hans Gruber needed a night where security would be more lax, but there would still be people there.
There you go. Yes, in fact, the Christmas party itself is the perfect hostage taking situation where they're all bundled together. Yes. And at one location, and the fact that it's all set in the one night in Christmas Eve, like the whole idea of Christmas Eve is that Santa goes around and delivers presents on this one night. So the idea of having like an almost kind of like real time story taking place in Christmas Eve kind of like parallels the idea of what Christmas Eve is.
Right. So Tyler, I'm sorry, I disagree with you there.
And it's full of it's like Christmas music from start to finish. It's so Christmassy. Exactly. Christmas is the whole reason John McClane's in LA. There you go.
Yeah, but from a writing standpoint, technically they could have just started him in LA. But the rest of it, you couldn't really write around that.
I disagree because it's all Christmas Eve. I've not even seen Little Women, but if it goes through 2 Christmases, it means that there's a lot of. That's like saying Harry Potter 1's a Christmas movie just because it has like one 10-minute section in the middle that's set at Christmas.
The Harry Potter franchise is an entire Christmas franchise because they celebrate Christmas 3 times over the course of 8 movies.
Poppycock.
There's a scene where they magically make a mistletoe.
Christmas gives him one more shot, and he realizes the error of his ways.
Yeah, that'll do it. Elsa had to watch it before so she can argue how Christmassy it is, so she can watch it again. If you've already seen it before, why do you want to watch it again? Also, your pick isn't for Christmas. Your pick is just a pick.
Elsa's pick is for Christmas.
Elsa's pick? I thought it was...
No, she's on a Christmas pick from last year. That's what this is.
Oh, this is last year. Jesus, Pete. No dilly-dallying? Are you kidding me?
Well, it was maybe a Christmas because it was going to be Gremlins, and then we had to push it for whatever reason. Then it wasn't Christmas anymore, and then so now it's Christmas again.
Oof. All right. I mean, yeah, it works, but still.
We were going to change it to another holiday, and then we both know she's not a Halloween person.
Right. That's fair. There's not really a lot of Thanksgiving movies. I can't wait to see when we have to push it to Arbor Day.
I mean, Valentine's was a time she could have struck. Like that was a time where any romantic comedy would have fit the tone.
But you would have struck down 90% of romantic comedies, so
I wouldn't straight that many down. I'll take the hit for the most part.
I'll take the hit on this thing I totally owe Elsa.
Oh, come on. Arbor Demon? Me and Tim did that on the show, and no, I don't want to watch that again.
I mean, if we're doing Thanksgiving, I would definitely say the Thanksgiving.
Well, it's the only one you can think of because it's.
Well, here's the thing. No. Thanksgiving, yeah, definitely. That's the only one I can think of. But Thanksgiving 3, if you've already seen Thanksgiving, is a fever dream. It is honestly the most insane. What in the hell is happening that I could possibly imagine?
That's it. There's a slasher movie called Blood Rage, which is set at Thanksgiving, if I recall correctly.
But is Thanksgiving important to the plot?
Well, I mean, everyone's getting together for it when the killings start, and that's good enough.
Did you ever do the movie Exam?
No.
I use that as a catchphrase thing, or maybe it was a Wheel of Fortune, but I use that as one of those, and nobody has ever heard of it. And I really like it. It's a not so much a horror, more of a thriller, but it's a good movie. Then again, it's by my metrics, so what do I know?
Oh, we go to Gary Busey court, Elsa, to debate the Christmasness of of Little Women 1994.
Holly Jolly Justice.
Yeah.
Watch the family stone just out of spite.
I don't know what that is.
Family.
I'm gonna go paste that into a search.
God. Oh, geez, that looks like the most stereotypical everything.
Dear.
And it's leaving HBO soon. We got to get on this, Pete.
Oh God, it's what's her face with Sex in the City? That's not good.
No, I know it. Sarah Jessica Parker. Parker.
Yeah, Claire Danes and Luke Wilson rather. Yeah, this is a
culture clash ensues when a New York City career woman heads to New England to spend Christmas with her boyfriend's family. Can she learn the spirit of Christmas and leave behind her money-grubbing ways? Find out in Family Stone. That's every Hallmark movie. That's literally the first every Hallmark movie.
So you're saying this is a big budget Hallmark movie? This is just one that
sounds like it.
Got a cast and made it to theaters.
Yeah, seems like it.
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
I'm sure it actually has, because it's listed as a comedy, so it probably actually has real comedic beats instead of whatever Hallmark does, but Love Actually is pretty good. I don't know what holiday that's for.
I think it's a Christmas movie, is it not?
It's either... I remember it being something I didn't expect. Yes, it's a Christmas movie.
Okay.
That being said, are we also pushing specific time limits? Because Love Actually is 2 hours, 15 minutes.
It's pushing it a little bit. I mean, we've got time just now, but I mean, the longer we go, that'll start to dwindle a little bit.
Right.
And it's easy to stick to 90 minutes or less with horror movies, but once you're doing it with other genres, it's like, nah, it's kind of a bit tougher. Because even Christmas with the Cranks was kind of over 40 something.
Right. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's definitely Thanksgiving,
yeah,
but it's still holiday. I don't know how wide we want to cast that net.
Well, since it's a fake holiday that I don't celebrate, we will ignore it.
It's not a fake holiday, Pete.
It's a fake.
We celebrate the day that the Indians totally welcomed all the Pilgrims, and we didn't have any fighting, and it was all cool, and that's definitely how it historically happened.
I don't think I've seen Inside, Nico, but I'm aware that it's a pretty brutal film. But if it's set at Christmas, it's set at Christmas.
Family Stone is torture for Elsa, and she's not that angry. Oh, well, good.
Oh, good. Well, it's just care a little bit about what I want Renegade. So I'm still calling the shots here, but yes. Christmas movie.
What's your opinion on the classic Rankin Bass films? Good, bad, don't care?
I don't really have much of an opinion, to be honest.
Just one of those things that, like, every family has a very strong opinion whenever I ask about. It's like, oh yeah, we watched them every Christmas and it was really great. Or it's like, oh my God, they're so dumb and stupid and I hate them.
I don't think it's something that's as common. It was like on TV a lot here, so
probably. That's
something
thinking. You don't know the glory of the Heat Miser?
I can't say as I do, unfortunately.
The Year Without Santa Claus?
Yeah, I'm conflicted with the Comixology sales because there's a bunch of like Marvel trades, like the next volume, the next volume of Cap, the next volume of Daredevil, which are all easy buys and they're all dirt cheap, so whatever. But the DC books are kind of frustrating because I'm like, well, DC Universe is properly going worldwide, so it's going to be easier to deal with later next year. I'm like, do I ever need to buy an old trade again? Like, I could just have that and save tons of money.
I mean, as we've seen, DC Universe isn't exactly known for its staying power. I don't know how long you're going to be able to keep that.
True.
I would use DC Universe more for the things that you like don't care to own, but you just want to read.
True. Maybe I'll go. The sale prices for DC stuff are crap now, though.
Yeah, I'm looking at them now.
They're just not that good anymore. They used to be great.
I mean, the Super Sons are down to $4.90. Oh, that's Adventures of Super Sons. Okay. By the way, it's still $4.99. In fact, the entire New 52 looks like it's down to $4.99.
Okay, it's worse for us because the VAT rules and the conversion rate completely changed overnight, like last year or earlier this year. So it went from being £4 for a $5 or $4.99 book all the way, or actually no, it was $2.99 for a $4.99 book, and now it's like basically just $4.99. So it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the sale price is almost doubled in price. So it's more a case of, okay, do I actually plan on reading this soon now, as opposed to just impulse buying a batch of 20 books like I used to.
Yeah, who would do that in this day and age? Just completely. I don't
know. National Lampoon's Christmas. Yeah, I mean, if you're going for the classics, National Lampoon's Christmas, Gremlins was of course last year because I also hadn't seen it. There's tons of the big picks if you wanted to go that route. But I think he also wants to punish me with a romantic comedy Christmas film, which is fine, but needs to actually be a Christmas movie.
Have you so much as even looked at any of those young adult graphic novels?
Nah. It's a weird thing. I mean, maybe I'll get in the mood at some point, but I just don't know where they fit into my reading.
Yeah, same. There was a free comic book day one for Batman Nightwalker, and I paged through it, and I'm just like, this isn't anything like what's going on in the universe, which I guess is the point, but at the same time, I'm like, I've made the commitments over here. I'm just going to stay over here.
Because when I get a bit of free time, I still like reading single issue sizes just because it's easy to read them as chapters. So, I'm reading like Kate Bishop Hawkeye right now. It's like, yeah, it's just easy to read an issue or two when I've got a bit of time to squeeze some books in, and it's easier.
Oh yeah, that was the thing when I was editing 232. You said that you didn't remember the Truth and Justice anthology.
Yeah.
In the solicits, you did talk about them. The first one, I don't know, maybe it'll jog your memory. It has a Vixen on the cover. Like the first issue is focused on Vixen.
I mean, if you tell me I talked about it in the solicits for the previous month, I'll believe you, because this is the sort of thing I'd forget.
I don't know if you talked really about it, but you did at least glance over it.
Sure. Yeah. So some things just leave my mind.
Oh yeah. Nightwalker is bad. I had the novelization. Like, I guess it started as a novel and then was turned into a graphic novel. I have the actual novel. I just haven't read it. I like pretty pictures.
I do too.
Bob's pushing for Gremlins. Elsa's talking about sperm movies.
Hey, if Elsa wants some sperm movies, she can have some sperm. There's a romance. Okay, yes, technically there is a love interest plotline that's part of the story. I don't know if I'd lie and say it's the central, like, most important part of the story, admittedly. Yeah, the Incubus, Nico. Someone's watching some of those Patreon bonus episodes.
Don't I have the No Man's thing? Yes, written by Greg Rucka. Somewhere. I have that as well.
Yeah, so it's the same. Christopher's emoji can't be sent in white just to really tie it into the conversation.
I'm pretty sure at the Unicode Consortium where they have to pick out, what's nominated here for new emojis? Oh, well, they want to be able to choose the color of the water sprinkles emoji. Oh, what are the nominated colors? Oh, we got the normal blue. We have red that could represent blood. White. What does white represent? Let's just cancel all the colors. Let's just make it blue. That sounds like a better idea.
You can have yellow as well for piss. There's a lot of different, uses for all different colors.
They're a serious consortium, damn it. I'm surprised they managed to get through with the middle finger emoji. I didn't think that one was ever going to fly.
Okay, that is what it is.
Oh, so here's a question for you.
Mhm.
Do you think that Dead Planet is going to be the last chapter in Deceased, or do you think they're going to, not chronologically,
I
but
mean,
like,
it's
do you
hard to
think they're going to?
it's hard to say for sure without reading the last issue to see how it wraps up. But because it does sound like it could potentially have a neat ending that is the end. But
Right.
even if they do solve the zombie apocalypse, like it just means we have another DC version of the world that we could explore in future stories. It just means that the next time it wouldn't be a zombie story. It would, we'd be like focusing on the rebuilding of the world,
Right.
post apocalypse. So, um, I'm not sure. I think I lean towards there being more, but I wouldn't put money on it necessarily.
Yeah. It's just for me, like the way I organize my boxes and all that. Whenever a series is done, I put it in a completed series box. And between Deceased and the White Knight universe, since they're different series, but they're all running through like the same title, those ones keep on getting reset. Like I put them in the box and they're like, oh, here's a new thing coming out. I'm like, all right, take it out of the box.
As you do, yes.
Rude Boys, Bad Santa. I don't think Elsa would go for that. You maybe convince Cindy.
There's a lot of campaigning going on in chat. I mean, you can go for it if you like.
Trading places before the remake comes out. Or not remake, sequel, I guess.
Oh, you're thinking of Coming to America.
Oh, I am.
That's the one that's getting the sequel. Which I can't say I'm particularly excited about. I mean,
has anyone ever in the past 2 decades been excited for an Eddie Murphy product?
That's true. That's true.
Barring Shrek, which I'd argue is not Eddie Murphy.
It's the long list of sequels and remakes and prequels and spin-offs that are on their way that just makes me scratch my head and go, really? We're bringing that thing back?
Well, we brought Ghostbusters back and nobody liked it, so we're bringing Ghostbusters back again, but in a different way.
Do you know what's so funny to me? It's funny to me that the gap between the failed Ghostbusters 2016 and the new reboot Afterlife is actually the shortest gap between any two Ghostbusters movies. 1 to 2 was a longer gap. And then 2 to 2016 was literally decades.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, no, we can do it again. Just this reboot.
Yeah. It's just going to keep it. That's the way that, what is it, Spider-Man and Batman went. Where it's like, all right, you got George Clooney to Christian Bale, but then you got Bale to Ben Affleck, and now you're going to have... Technically, the DC universe that has Ben Affleck is still ongoing while we're going to have Robert Pattinson.
Yes.
So the reboot's actually negative time now.
We're accelerating. And it'll keep accelerating until we reach the breaking point, and then superhero media will implode, and we'll be left with...
And it'll be just like the 90s again.
Oh, I don't know if that's good. I mean, maybe, honestly, if it forces them to actually try and do new things, then maybe it will be a good thing, but...
Yeah, but, well, I guess this time both Marvel and DC now have corporate backing, don't they? So
yes,
they wouldn't technically need to shut down because of it. Anybody said Jingle All the Way? We already did Jingle All the Way last year, right?
Yeah, we watched that last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
George Clooney's Batman, the only costume with nipples. I think live action wise it is.
No, didn't Forever have them as well?
I don't think so, because I remember it being they were really focused on in like as a point of why that movie was awful. Kilmer,
the only way to see Trading Places because it has boobs. It does indeed have boobs. In fact, it has Jamie Lee Curtis boobs. It'd be an odd, weird theme to the night.
You were right, though. Val Kilmer's suit did have nipples.
There you go.
I don't know why they focused so hard on it in the next one, then. If the previous one had it as well.
Because they realized they had a problem because they had Batgirl getting added to the cast. It's like, wait, do we give her nipples too? Oh, that's awkward.
That would do it.
So instead, they gave her what looked kind of like a bra almost on the suit. It's got where it covers the bottom half of the chest plates, and they're like, This would have all been solved by just not giving anyone nipples. There's been no issue.
Would it really be a Joel Schumacher product though if we didn't?
I mean, it's a fair point, I suppose. Yeah. He's a bit of a weirdo.
Did you ever see I think it was Batman animated bit where they were doing like a thing where a bunch of kids are talking about Batman and they go through like, here's a part that looks like
I remember this.
Yeah, and then there's just that one kid who's like, I like the Batman can drive up walls and you do this, and he's wearing like a feather boa. And they're like, shut up, Joel. No one likes that one.
It's so funny though, because that's like the mid to late 90s, and it's like,
yeah, that's while they were coming out.
Oh no, it wasn't actually. Wasn't that Gotham Knights that came out in like 2007? I think that may have been a bit later.
Maybe
that might have been one of the earlier animated movies. I think it may have been. Yeah, because I don't think it was as it was coming out. I think it was a little bit later. But still, it was before. I mean, just think of all the different Batmans we've had to make fun of since then.
Yeah. Cindy, you haven't said anything in a while. Are you still looking?
I think of an episode of New Adventures of Batman and Robin. Oh, so maybe it is in the morning.
Yeah, okay,
movies.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah,
which I think is like 97, 98.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it was just right after Batman and Robin came out, I guess, or maybe just before it came out.
I mean, I have to imagine that the animators probably were able to see the movie early. They might have gotten it like right on the money.
Yeah, I mean, the reference they made specifically was to Forever, so they definitely have seen that.
Right.
Time. But that's actually even funnier if they were making digs at Forever before they even saw Batman and Robin, and then they go see Batman and Robin in 1997 when it comes out, and they're like, "This is worse."
It's even better though, because remember the animated show is the one who redid Frieza's origin.
Mm-hmm.
So the animated show came up with Frieza's origin. They did Frieza's origin in Batman and Robin, and then they made fun of him again afterwards.
Can I pick it on Christmas? Well, I mean, the whole idea is that it's meant to be Christmas movies today.
Go ahead and shout out your pick, and we'll say yay or nay.
Are you really struggling, Cindy?
Pete will say yay or nay. I'll sit here and go, come on, Pete, have a heart. It's Christmas.
Which is why we should watch Christmas movies. Isn't it funny how that works? Is it snowy though? Depends if I like the sound of the movie, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a good movie. We can just watch it.
Yeah. I think the episode's called Legends of the Dark Knight, if I remember right. Yeah, I'm kind of over it. You're kind of over Christmas at this point. Oh, hey, Firefly. There's a pretty cat.
Which is strange, because with everything going on in the world, this is possibly the least Christmassy Christmas that we've had in years. But we're already done with it.
October 1998, so it was after both. Okay. It was after both Schumacher movies. Look at Fletcher just fact-checking everything we're saying about this Batman story. I mean, the free reign was with the understanding it was a Christmas movie. I mean, if you're just picking anything, that's a lot more power. I might have to have a bit more veto power with that. But if you would like to suggest things.
Scrooged, starring, I think, Bill Murray.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Directed by Richard Donner as well.
Which is strange, because I clicked on it, and under directors on Amazon, it just has --.
No, it's just actually quite a noble guy. It's, Superman, Lethal Weapon, Goonies. That did. And The Omen.
Oh, Amazon doesn't recognize him.
Well, Amazon, I mean, Bezos is, busy rolling around in money naked.
He's doing his best dragon impression. Just a mountain of gold.
Good Firefly. That's true. People buying things off Amazon.
I mean, I talk shit on Amazon all the time, but when it came time to, I had a coworker who I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll get a little gift for you." It was an Amazon gift card, so I didn't have to think about it.
Of course, yeah. I got a Kindle Fire Pro the other day. I mean, it's a fairly big purchase. I mean, it's not that big, but it's bigger than a Blu-ray or something.
Yeah.
Because you could also buy like a $4,000 TV off Amazon if you really want to go spend a lot of money.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that to be delivered properly though.
Yeah. I've never really had a bad experience with Amazon delivery here, but I mean that'll probably vary area to area.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had a problem with the delivery itself. I've lost a couple packages, but I don't blame Amazon for that. I think
sure.
they get delivered and then they're taken. So Black Christmas 74 sounds thumbs up.
Yeah. And Amazon is so rich and well insured that they're happy to just write it off and send you another one, typically.
Whenever. I mean, did I tell you my story about my trades that I got on Amazon? A while back, I got like 4 to 5 trades, and the guy shipped it, or it was Amazon, but it wasn't like...
Yeah, it was third party.
Actually, it was Amazon. Yeah, huh? But it was like being sent from that, but it was through Amazon's Prime stuff, so they insured it or whatever. So I got the stuff, but got all the notices and stuff like that, and it said it was coming to my house. And then the day it was supposed to arrive, they said there was an issue of like not enough postage or something, but it was already here. So I was like, what's happening? So I tried calling up the post office, couldn't get anywhere. And I was like, all right, well, I'll call up Amazon then. And I called up Amazon. They're like, oh, okay, here's a refund. And I was like, oh, all right, cool. It took like 2 seconds and they just gave me a refund. And then I went to the post office the next day, told them the situation. They went out, they found my package, they handed me my package. And I was like, oh, I guess I should tell Amazon so I can properly be charged for this. I don't want to think it's stealing or whatever. And I called them up. They're like, well, we can't undo it. So you get the money and the books. I was like, you serious?
Yeah, they'll hand, unless you keep causing problems where they think you're trying to scam them, they'll just hand wave just about anything because they can afford to.
And that was like a good $70 worth of books. So yeah. I'm not going to abuse it, but I'm also going to tell this story to other people and they can do what they want.
Yeah. Not as impressive a story. I think it was Scream 4 of all things on Blu-ray where I ordered, and I think for whatever reason I changed my mind and said, you know what, no, I'll just cancel that, right? And then it arrived anyway, but I hadn't been charged.
Oh, okay.
Right, so it arrived and I went, you know what, I'll do the right thing. I'll message it wasn't Amazon, it was somewhere else here. And I messaged them saying, hey, like, I cancelled this order. I've not even been charged and it arrived. And I said, oh, thanks for telling us. We'll be back to you within 24 hours. And I was like, okay. I got an email the next day saying, yeah, sorry for the problem. We've now refunded your money.
Holy shit, seriously?
And I'm like, so they actually gave me, it was only like £7. It wasn't a lot of money. But they paid me £7 to keep the Blu-ray they sent me.
Wow.
And at that point, I was like, well, I'm not going to contact them again. I did the right thing, and this is what they did. So
yeah,
I'm taking it.
That sounds great.
I made money. I made money on that deal.
That sounds to me like they just don't have a detailed enough like ticket system on their side where they like wrote down like problem with order being refunded or something. And then they just...
I'm like, you know, fine. I'm not going to complain.
No, of course not.
But I'm not going to keep chasing you. You know, I did the right thing once. You get that once. You don't get me chasing you over and over. Hey, you gave me money. Take it back. No. You've given it to me now. Bye-bye.
3 years from now, you're going to try to buy from that same site. And they're going to be like, wait a minute.
So not only did I get the thing for free, I actually got paid to take it. Yes.
They got a... Oh, was it?
I was just replying to Nico.
Right.
Just clarifying what I was saying.
What about Nico's suggestion? Batman Returns? Technically Christmas.
How's about no?
I see no issues with that movie at all. It's a family romp that everyone can enjoy. Especially when Danny DeVito spews black sludge from his mouth.
I have already reviewed that, therefore I never have to watch it again.
Fair enough.
That's my stats. And the Catwoman in that awoken something in me as a young lad, and I still don't want to watch it again.
How's the? I remember you talking a while back that you wanted to redo the old episodes of Screams.
Yeah.
How's that going? Are you still marching through that, or?
Yeah, I mean, we just occasionally. I don't want to like do a bunch of them in a row, but yeah, like we just recorded a review for Ginger Snaps, which was one that we did back in like the first 20 episodes. Last year we did, or 2 years ago now it would have been actually, we did the original Halloween before the new one came out, even though we did the original Halloween years ago. Right. Basically, it's anything in that first 50-ish or so episodes. Like every so often, I'll pluck something. Psycho was one as well, which we did then again later. So it's mainly the bigger stuff, but I think some of the other stuff that I think is more interesting. Like the first ever episode was Prince of Darkness. Like I definitely think we should do that again at some point. Give it a proper. The audio recording just sounds better. We're more confident and comfortable. The flows just better. And don't get me wrong, there's still a difference, like past the point where where I think it, got better. I do think that now we're better than we were then too, but I don't think it's bad enough that I wanted to keep redoing things.
Right. That was my lead-in. I was like, so do we just have to wait 5 years after the Batman Returns review and we'll get it again?
Absolutely not. No.
Darn. That's also how I was going to get you to rewatch Twilight.
While You Were Sleeping is set during Christmas.
I looked it up.
Okay.
While You Were Sleeping. Oh, golly, that looks like the Sandra Bullock, Bill Pullman.
Oh, I do like Bill Pullman.
Directed by John Turteltaub.
What's the runtime on that bad boy?
That runtime is only an hour 43.
Not bad.
A woman saves a man in coma and wonders if he is really Mr. Right. What? A woman saves a man, in coma, and wonders if he is really Mr. Right. Who's in a coma?
Bill Pullman, I think, is in a coma. I think she falls in love with someone who's in a coma.
Okay.
I think is the gist of the movie.
Rated 6.7 on IMDb, but 5 stars straight up on Amazon.
Yes, it is literally on 0 services though. I think.
Yeah, it's got to be. Well, does it have to be? Yeah, it has to be rented on Amazon.
Let me just watch and just see what the options are, but.
Elsa's very adamant.
Oh, we are. Oh, she's very upset.
I think you better do what she says.
I don't know. It's not like she didn't know this choice was coming. I feel like there's some better prep. Would have been good. Oh, it's actually on Disney Plus.
Well, now I wish I had Disney Plus.
In the UK, at least. I do not have Disney Plus.
Wait, it's probably a Miramax release then.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it's a $3.99 rental. For some reason, it costs $18 to buy, but $3.99 rental, whatever. So Elsa's decided her two. It's either While You Were Sleeping, in which she is adamant, or Little Women, on which she's okay with.
Okay. This is a very interesting choice you're giving me here, Elsa. I'm not gonna lie. Second. Where's OBS? Where's OBS? Don't worry, things are going black for a second. Don't be alarmed.
Oh gosh, it's dark.
Don't be alarmed.
Where am I? Something touched my foot.
That'll be allowed. Okay. Sorting out windows and shit. Okay. We're back. Alright. Probably won't be watching anyway. I'm about to collapse in bed so I can be up bright and early for another hellish, never-ending workday tomorrow. Damn, they're working you hard close to Christmas, Fletcher.
I mean, I think that's why they're working him hard.
Well, You Were Sleeping is on Disney Plus. Unfortunately, Disney Plus is a service that I have adamantly avoided since. I do have access to it though, so it's no biggie. I mean, I suppose While You Were Sleeping is the choice. I guess that's what we're watching.
Okay.
You can stay on the stream if you want, David, while we're watching this.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd love to talk about. Oh, Jesus. This video requires a copy protection for HD 4K viewing. Well, then I'll just go standard def. I don't need this.
Yeah. I can put this through my Fire Stick, so I can watch on a TV without having to worry about anything else. Which is still set up in here actually because I was using it with Tim.
What's being released January 1st, Fletcher?
That's an excellent question. Where did I put? I'll be back after. Bob was just escaping. Bob's just leaving. Love it. What am I using? Yeah, we may have to check and see if we have the same start on this,
right,
depending where we're all getting it from. I'll tell you in a minute what I'm starting with.
I got the Sphinx of Hollywood Pictures.
Hollywood Pictures. Oh, I have nostalgia for that. I remember seeing that tons on video back in the day.
Followed by Man Walking Down a Street.
Oh, wait a minute. I've just realized something.
Caravan Pictures.
I've just realized something. Going black again for a second.
Oh, Jesus.
You're in a void.
Oh, gosh.
You're in a void.
I see a light.
And you shall be there for eternity.
Oh, God.
While You Were Sleeping is the pick, Fletcher.
Wait, I see something here. Wait, hold on. I found what seems to be Scott Lobdell's talent. It's been here the whole time. It's very dusty. All it knows is the words X-Men. I think that's where he left it.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, I can go back on there. There we go. Am I watching to Disney Plus? I am most definitely not watching to Disney Plus because I do not have Disney Plus. And I'm probably going to have to get it when the Marvel shows start dropping, but I will avoid it till then.
You're not big on Mando?
Annoyingly, they're adding a section to it for international places that has like all the FX and Hulu stuff, but I don't think it's applying to the UK because of deals they have with like cable companies. And I'm like, do you know what? That would make it worth it. If I was getting FX and Hulu stuff on Disney Plus, it would be like an essential service. But as it is, it's a bunch of Disney shit I don't care about. And then the occasional Marvel show.
Yes, your link went through, Tyler.
There's a group watch option on there.
But you probably have to log in through Disney Plus.
I presume so. It's rentable on Amazon, Fletcher. Or probably Apple as well, I assume.
I'd assume it's rentable nearly everywhere.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I recommend renting, not purchasing. Because $18 for this random movie from 1995 is a bit odd.
Bill Pullman's got his stakes.
Okay. You just say, is the movie in high demand? Maybe people like it. I don't know.
I mean, it's not. I've never heard of it. but I'm of course not the target demographic, so
yeah, I am starting with the Hollywood Pictures Sphinx as well. So, if you're starting with anything else, let us know. But otherwise, pause at 0. Loki trailer was okay. I don't know if I necessarily feel the need for him to have his own show, but look, it might be fun.
I have not seen the trailer yet.
I am definitely more excited for She-Hulk and Hawkeye based on the characters and the cast, and
it seems like the Hawkeye is going to be pretty much straight up the comic.
Yeah, the Fraction run. Yeah. Which is cool. And Steinfeld is inspired casting.
I'm surprised Renner's up for it though. Renner always struck me the type who's like, all right, I'm going to do movies and then nothing else.
Maybe he was once upon a time, but maybe now that he's he's a bit older, he's probably got a family with kids. He's like,
he's become Hawkeye.
I'll take the paycheck. Yeah, he's ready to settle a little bit. Because it is interesting because we've lost Iron Man, we've lost Cap, and we've lost Black Widow. Although obviously she's getting a movie, but she's done. It's funny that Hulk's definitely sticking around. Thor's definitely sticking around. I mean, Thor's getting his own movie still. And then Hawkeye's actually the other one of the original 6 who's still continuing in some fashion. He's passing the torch at least in one season of a show.
Yeah. I do wonder if that was a thing in the writing room where they genuinely didn't know who was going to be sticking around between Renner or Scarlett Johansson. And they were like, all right, here's the scene. Let's see which one he is going to live.
Well, they made them fight for real on set. It's like, okay, one of you gets to keep the job.
Well, I'd imagine after a decade of movies, I think both of them might even want to leave. And it's like, nope, one of you is going to stay under contract.
But
fight to see who.
It depends if they're feeling creative and want to go do other things, or if they love the guaranteed, probably quite reasonable paycheck that it pays out.
Yeah. See, ScarJo is one of the ones that I feel like she's gonna get jobs no matter what.
Yeah.
But then like Jeremy Renner, you got what, Bourne Ultimatum and that hide and seek movie or tag movie, whatever it was.
It wasn't Ultimatum, it was one after. It was Legacy.
Oh, Legacy, that's right.
Yeah.
And I saw that in theaters too. I was very disappointed.
Golden Sphinx 2. Right, are people getting ready? People getting ready with While You Were Sleeping? Pause at 0. First logo should be a Sphinx style thing that says Hollywood Pictures. Go back to 0. Don't pause it on the Sphinx. Go back to 0. Just double check
pause
that's
it before
first.
The Sphinx.
Yes. Elsa's ready. Nico sounds like he's ready. Everyone else.
Tag was the movie. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Cool. Cool. All right. Nice. All right. Okay, if everyone is good and ready, Fletcher's ready. Nice. Here we go. I've never seen this. This is, one of these cheesy movies from the 90s that I've heard of, but I remember it was always in the TV guide for like the 2 or 3 movie channels that we had in the mid 90s. But here we go. So I'm gonna count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. We're watching While You Were Sleeping, and I will get the timer up, I think, for this, in case anyone wants to join. Oh, and I can actually press these at the same time because this is I'm pressing it because I'm not on the computer with this. I can click and press play at the same time. All right, here we go. Right, 3, 2, 1 and press play. 3, 2, 1, play. And I didn't put the timer on the screen yet, but it's going. It's right.
Hey.
I pressed play on it.
All right, well, I'm out. See you.
You sit right there. You watch this movie.
I need to get a drink.
Oh,
not
sure.
Not like a stiff drink, but a drink.
I have no volume up, hon. Put my volume up so I can hear the movie. Caravan Pictures. Roger. But I don't even think I can read that. This font's horrible. Is this just like a speed sequel in disguise? It's going to be on a train because there's a lot of train tracks imagery there.
I already feel so upbeat and peppy.
Peter Boyle! I like him. This font's not great. Every so often there's a name where I don't know what that is because it's just not one that's obvious.
Micole? Is that actually Micole?
Oh, look, Micole. Is this Speed Eric? Yeah, it's a year after Speed. Speed was 94. The coma patient's on a train, and if the train goes under 60 miles an hour, it's going to blow up.
I mean, I'd watch it.
So
It's smarter than a boat.
Do I hate about Speed 2? Is that there was nothing to do with the speed the boat was going that applied to the plot. It just happened to be a terrorist on a boat. There was nothing to do with like there was no rules related to if the boat slows down or speeds up or anything.
Yeah. I mean that's why it shouldn't have been on a boat, really, because it's like what's the speed of a boat? If you ask me how fast does the average boat, like just ship, cruise line, or whatever, go, I couldn't tell you. I have no fathomable idea.
The only thing I know is that it's measured in knots. You go in, so many knots, but I don't know what a typical amount of knots is.
Are they making fun of how flashbacks are framed?
It's a bit over the top with the glow and the tint. He's teaching her how to spit. Put up a little touch so I can hear it properly.
Not Milwaukee.
How exotic Wisconsin is. It's a pretty funny line.
Okay. So we have a most likely dead mom.
Look at that, Sleeping Beauty. Wonder if that's thematically going to tie into the movie's that story.
To a movie about a coma? Nah.
She always wanted to be a Sleeping Beauty, but little did she know that when she grew up, she would be the one waking up the Sleeping Beauty.
For a second there, I really mistook him for Brandon Routh.
Bit too early. I'm pretty sure Brandon Routh's like 14 right now.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't be right here. That has to be someone else. Peter Gallagher.
Well, this is not Bill Pullman, so clearly something's going to go awry.
If this was framed differently, it could be like that Robin Williams 1 hour photo thing.
All right, there's a tree and those Christmas lights. Okay.
And a cat. This is hitting all the check boxes. And she's klutzy. How will she ever find a man?
What was Miss Congeniality? I'll try to remember what the movie was where she's like a secret agent and it's
right.
All the rom-com stuff though. Oh, that'll smooth things over. Sorry, I dropped a tree in your window.
How do you almost forget a package that is in your sleeve?
Maybe she's been sly.
Oh, okay. I thought it was honest.
Oh, it's Rudy from the Deuce. Much younger though. Wearing a very tight top.
Michael Rispoli.
Yes. He thinks he's got the moves. I don't know how effective it is.
I think he's got the moves.
May I present to you my ass? Crack of my ass.
My God, all of New York knows this woman.
Oh, hi, Lucy. You're my favorite customer. This is a very New York thing. The hot dog stand.
Yeah.
That said, most burger vans here will do hot dogs, but they don't look like that. They're actually, what you would call a food truck.
Yeah. That's the whole thing in New York, though, is I'm like those corners are worth, I'm pretty sure, tens of thousands of dollars to set up a hot dog stand on. Like it's not just first come, first serve. You got to really work for it.
So they're doing it all right. Is it Chicago? Did David get it wrong? Say New York?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just went by the Bronx guy, Joe Jr. coming in. Hey, what's all this about, huh?
He moved. He moved. He.
Is that how you're supposed to apply tinsel?
I've never had tinsel. I mean, I always have the actual
Hmm.
I don't know how you phrase it. Like tinsel to me comes in, long bits. Yeah. But there's often I'll see in movies like just these individual strands of tinsel that people drape all over the tree, and I'm like, well, for a start, it looks really messy. Like
Yes.
I can't imagine how you even take that off at the end and reuse it.
You probably don't.
Yeah. Because the tinsel I'm used to, you can just take off and you'll lose like a little bit of it here or there, but for the most part, you can just put it back on.
Yeah.
And use it for years.
These were the 90s. It was a roaring economy. You could just throw away all your tinsel. You could throw away all your decorations. Buy new ones next year.
Oh, that's what they want. That's what they want from you.
Yeah.
I ain't going to do that though.
Oh, is he getting mugged? Is this the moment?
Wait, where's Bill? This is not Bill Pullman. If I thought Bill Pullman was going to be the coma patient. If this guy is a coma patient, then how is Bill Pullman the doctor that she doesn't think she's in love with, but then falls for by the end? Elsa, why did you pick such a confusing film?
Is there not a button or something you can press at the main desk to stop trains?
Because someone's on the track. It feels like an emergency button.
Yeah.
Just to let everyone know there's someone on the track, and then to act whatever the protocol is for such a.
Especially because the train should be slowing down right now.
Well, Peter, you pretty much know how these movies work. Well, I mean.
All right.
Maybe
he's not. Yeah, so.
Oh, maybe
this is just going to happen again in 15 minutes.
No, I think he's in a coma. I think he had a moment. He had a moment where he was lucid, and then. Yeah. Maybe he's just gently to this flick. I'm happy. This is super 90s Hollywood so far. Like the fact that there's a little action scene where she rolls off a train track with him just feels super 90s to me.
I know I said that I must be mistaken, but I'm still mistaking him for Brandon Routh. Like right now, That's Brandon Routh.
I've seen him in a couple of things, although I think he's probably most known for the OC, which Tyler mentioned.
That explains it. I haven't seen the OC.
Only thing I know about the OC is oh, what you say? I know
The best.
you didn't mean well.
Actually, don't see him in the OC on here. I'm looking through his filmography. Oh, there it is.
Definitely Chicago. Actually, you know what? We were in Chicago and I think Cramps because they had the exact same badges in their jackets. That was Peter Boyle. Oh, here's his family. This is awkward. I'm just going to sneak out the room.
I mean, it's only awkward because she has a crush on him. She's literally the one who saved his life. It's not weird that she's there.
And someone who's not Christina Ricci but is remarkably close to Christina Ricci. Who said that? No. Did she lie and say that? It doesn't seem like it. Her reaction does not tell me she implied that.
Oh, I wonder if that's going to come back. I'm not sure how I feel about the whimsical music in the background.
Peter Boyle's like, she has family now. Ah, I get you, Elsa. That's embarrassing for her. Oh, that's what the old man's from, Nico. Ah.
Oh, yeah.
I knew his face from something.
Yeah, Granny Elsie is going to have some heart problems at some point later in this movie. And that's going to be a very tender moment for the whole family.
Not for us.
That's twice they brought it up in 5 minutes. There's no way she's making it through. This music is still going.
While you were sleeping, Allison.
If you have Disney Plus, Tyler's got to watch Party or something.
If not, it's rentable in all the usual places.
Is it Elsa? Is this the perfect music for the after party? I'm going to debate that one.
It is perfect. There'll be copyright claims aplenty within minutes.
This is too generic to have any copyright claims.
Nah, Disney's going to come after you. Disney's going to be universe, we own that.
The universe was made, and this was the music playing in the background. It's
The
that
mouse.
generic.
The mouse is coming.
It's not a Miramax movie though. Ice Capades.
I'm not even like I'm not a woman or a gay man or anything, and this guy is the most unappealing like suitor I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I cannot be less. There's serial killers that I have found to be more of a potential date than this guy in the way he just asked that.
But maybe if you were into Ice Capades, he'd be your perfect man.
I was thinking Christina Ricci, but I could see that as well, Tyler. Not my type. Yeah, definitely not my type. So this is like a super glamorous Hollywood version so far of The Big Sleep.
Yeah.
And I love The Big Sleep. That's not what I said, Cindy. It was a comparison between two things. There was a difference.
He said there are serial killers that he finds attractive.
That's not what I said.
Exactly. I mean, wasn't that a whole thing? What was the serial killer that Zac Efron played in that one?
Oh, God, I can't remember.
But wasn't that a whole thing about like people found him to be enthusiastic and attractive?
I mean, that's something that a lot of serial killers end up doing, right? Is they end up getting fan mail and you know all sorts. Ted Bundy, there you go.
There you
go. People know. Oh, sorry, The Big Sick, Fletcher. I said The Big Sleep. Big Sick. To be fair, it's to do with a coma patient. That's why I think I said Big Sleep. But The Big Sick's the movie I'm thinking of. With Kumail Nanjiani.
So we're approaching 20 minutes in and we still don't have a single Bill Pullman.
Yes. I have neither seen a Bill nor a Pullman.
I just wonder what his role is going to be. We've been introduced to the family. We've been introduced to her work.
Yeah, and he's second billing. He's on the poster.
Yeah.
So,
is he going to be the insurance agent for her window? Is that it?
Is he going to be the pizza delivery guy when she orders pizza when she goes home?
Is he going to be the guy at Ice Capades? Bill Pullman's president? Yeah, I'll take it. Just reprising his role.
I'm okay with Pillman giving a big speech. Ugh.
Fletcher, so far she's been the one giving all the big speeches.
That is true. You know, relationships are so weird. You know, last year I met this guy in a bus and it was very intense and passionate, but ultimately we just couldn't recreate that passion of the bomb that would go off if it went under 50 miles an hour.
But it's okay. Next year I'm going on a boat, so it's all going to work out.
And then I'm going to become a secret agent, and then
I was thinking of adopting a nice black kid that plays football.
I had to think for a second what the hell that was referring to. I was like, oh yeah, The Blind Side.
And then I think after that she goes to space, right? That's the next step.
Yes, yes. So did Grandpa hear all that? Did he hear all the confession?
I don't think that was a confession that he heard. I think she worded it in a way that's just a general, worrying about the guy.
Well, there was a confession at the start of it, but that was like ages ago before she sat down, so.
Yeah.
That's an odd thing for a husband to say about his wife.
Boomer humor.
Rather than insult, to say.
I really just can't get over the fact that I don't know if maybe if the genders were swapped or if it was just framed differently. This is really messed up that she's just inserting herself into this person she's never spoken to's life.
Yeah, it's kind of accidental. She didn't really mean to, but it's kind of it keeps going. Yeah, if the genders were swapped, this would be way more creepy. But we kind of accept it a bit more because it's a woman doing it to a man.
And also, we are hearing her point of view. She's not doing it out of creepy way. She's doing it out of hopeless romantic.
But if it was flipped and then the woman woke up and like found all this out, how do you think she'd feel about it?
Well, what was that one Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence movie in space?
Oh yeah, Passengers, yeah, where it came off as creepy, yeah. That's
kind of.
I agree. You could gender swap it and play it more as a comedy with the right cast and the right just changing the script just a touch, just to make it a bit more slapsticky or not slapsticky.
Oh wait, is that Pullman?
No, it's not. That's not Bill Pullman.
I just saw the back of his head. I was like, wait, hold on, do we have him?
Peter Boyle wasn't from Taxi. He's from Edward Ellis Raymond. That's where I know him from. He was in Taxi Driver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. He was the monster in Young Frankenstein.
I mean, if you play it as a comedy where the person keeps trying to explain that this is all a misunderstanding and they just don't let them and they keep saying and talking over them and circumstances keep getting in the way of trying to be honest about it, then it's quite funny. But yes.
Maybe she has the same motivations as you. She tried to do the right thing once, but now she's just going to roll with it.
What? She's got Oreo cookies there. That's delightful. And a TV dinner. And I think she's actually set up food for her cat on the table next to hers, which is...
You don't understand how desperately heartfelt and romantic she is. Just a city girl living on her own in Chicago.
Yeah, he's in Young Frankenstein as well, yeah.
If we hit the 30-minute mark before Pullman shows up, I'm going to be very concerned about his second billing.
I love that Elsa's sitting there knowing exactly who Pullman is in this movie, and there's a mystery for us. Like, where is he? Where is Bill Pullman? Have you seen this man?
Was this pre or post Independence Day? This is pre, right?
It's pre, yeah, by 1 year.
Yeah. That's where I know him from, Rude Boy. It's the dad on Everybody Loves Raymond.
Mm-hmm. Firefly. Yeah, Jack Warden, like he's obviously really old here, but like he's in like 12 Angry Men, I think, and stuff from like the 50s and stuff. In fact, I think he was in a movie I watched recently called Used Cars from 1980. I think that was him.
Yep, that was him.
Oh, good. The old lady and this guy are not married. Oh, you upset about me saying it was a weird joke about his wife. Fair enough.
Well, we just got that explanation just now.
Ah, okay.
So if I found out that anybody was lying to the Callahans, I would beat them senseless.
Yeah, see, this is the moment where she's made the wrong choice. Her coming to this is her making the morally wrong decision, the ethically wrong decision. Because this is her going down the rabbit hole because she's lonely.
Yep. Do you think that she's already got a plan in mind? Like, if he wakes up, she just says, like, "Oh, honey, you don't remember me? You must have amnesia."
I'm just imagining a Grim Reaper now holding a gun to the grandma's head. Oh, look at all the presents. Big punch bowl. I think there might have been like a toaster or something down the side. Everyone's exchanging presents. How nice. I feel like we also have to return to the question that someone was actively trying to kill him when he was pushed onto the.
I mean, I think it was just a mugging. I think they made that was.
He is a lawyer, though, right? So.
Yeah, it's possible.
It could be
the third act of this movie is just going to be full-on legal case of.
Yes. Someone who has a beef with him.
Peter wakes up. He's just like, yes, it was Tommy Two Tones. I put him in jail 6 years ago, but now he's come out and he's after me. And that's who Bill Pullman is. He's the guy who Peter put in jail.
He was just being mugged? Okay.
That's what I'm saying, Tyler. It's creepy. We're coming up on it. Pullman has 45 seconds to show up. Uh-oh, it's the other girlfriend.
It's that the actual girlfriend is coming to find out that he's in a coma.
Oh.
We're just having fun, Allison, that's all. We're not being that serious.
Is this it? Hey, he did it with 10 seconds to spare!
Holy shit!
Good job, Bill!
Yeah, that was like 9 or 10 seconds. Just suddenly, out of nowhere, here he is.
Yeah. He doesn't even live here. He just walked in. See, this is the part where if you play creepy music over the top, it changes it all.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
Jack's gotta go. He'll ruin everything. He has to go.
Well, he's at second billing, so we were just wondering why it was taking so long. So David had set an arbitrary goal that he should appear before the 30-minute mark.
Completely arbitrary.
And he made it by 10 seconds. She's like, I need to sneak out before he questions me. He seems to know more about than the rest of the family.
I just want to throw out, I very much enjoy the little introduction bit of the newsboy falling over on his bike. No reason for that to be there, but I enjoy it. All they have to do, literally, the only thing they have to do, is ask one verifying question. A thing they know about Peter that she would not be able to answer.
Yeah, have they even asked her how they met yet? Because that's like an
Yeah.
obvious question you would ask when you're introduced to her, especially in a situation where you can't just talk to him about it.
Yeah. Hell, before this, they didn't even know Peter's name. She just say, "Oh, there was a man. I don't know his name." Just ask, "What's Peter's middle name?" That's it.
Hell, when
That's
she first was at the hospital, they might have been able to say what's his last name, and
Yeah.
she wouldn't know.
I mean, Nico, the ID thing wouldn't necessarily solve it. Because it's not like she has a fake name. That would be weird. If she had a fake name. I know, Tyler, I'm living in the past. Where I think you have to, know somebody before pretending you're getting married. But then again, I don't live in a romantic sitcom, so whatever.
Wait, how
Is
did
this
she?
his person?
Yeah, how did she end up with all this?
Hold on. I guess they just gave it to her. They're like, "Oh, here's a bunch of his things. You'd know what to do with it, considering you've been living with him." But now it's creepy that she's going through it.
Oh, he's got a cat. Just go with his cat. Wait, as in my middle name is Tackleberry? How dare you? Oh, you forgot my middle name? That's just a shame. Oh, Bill Pullman's here to investigate. I'm gonna sit back. Uh-huh. But was that a little hand movement? Was that a little look? Yeah, I'm having sex with her. Little hand movement.
Jesus.
In the old Green Inferno review. Is it? I'm gonna have to delete that. I have to cover my tracks.
I mean, it's in a live stream somewhere. The question is if anybody can remember where.
Hello, pretty cat.
So how long has it been that this cat hasn't been fed? They had the Christmas night. They had her staying in the hospital with him that one night.
It's like 3 days, 4 days maybe.
2 to 3 days, yeah. Okay, perfect verification question. What is the cat's name? Unless it's Kitty, she ain't doing so well.
We've got some videos on the rise, Tyler. The episode 2 of The Gifted is now at like 130,000 or something like that. The boy review. Yes, and I made a conscious call to change that, Cindy. No reason that my full name has to be heavily featured in the public eye. Name tag. Saved by the name tag. Saved by the girlfriend.
I can appreciate her awkwardness with the whole situation. I feel Sandra Bullock does that very well. See, it's strange. After being subjected to the rest of the family, he feels overly suspicious, though he's probably right on the money of how suspicious you should be.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, now he's getting inquisitive.
See, this is what from the beginning.
Yeah, here we go. How's Baskin Robbins a answer to your favorite ice cream? Not a flavor. Think of Granny's heart.
Oh gosh, Grim Reaper's pulling back the hammer. It's the opposite of how this. If she wanted to prove it, she'd prove it. Oh wow.
That one story she heard came in handy. So,
Can you just, I don't know, ask the doctor?
oh, I didn't eat Taco Bell. They didn't deliver to me, Renegade. When I tried to order, it said they don't deliver to my house.
I want my $50 back.
Yeah. Very good. She fell around.
If it only happened a few months ago, there'd still be some stitches or something, wouldn't there?
Yeah, you would think. What was that? The hand.
What is that motion? I love it, but what is it?
Dude.
This is something that you like don't need to lie about. She's in too deep.
Yeah, so just this is my landlord or whatever.
Yeah. This is a creepy stalker guy who keeps on trying to get me to go out with him despite me telling him no numerous times.
Yes, that's all the truth. There's nothing fictional about
truth.
it. Oh, he did hear everything. I heard some of it at least.
Yeah, he gets the gist of it. Well, when he fell down on the train tracks, there was a nice long period where nobody was around. I figured, oh, what the hell?
I feel like the movie's trying to make her look better by giving us an actual full-on stalker to compare her to.
Wow. That's 90s.
Mm-hmm. Surely he ran into his grandfather on the way up because he just literally left.
Jack took the fire escape up.
Mm-hmm.
He's just that kind of man.
Oh, I did see him. Fair enough. Movie addressed it. Credit where credit is due.
Tyler, the old man just knows about the lady's heart condition and how the Grim Reaper hovers over her every day. What is that number? 708KL5?
Yeah, wasn't that caught? I mean, this was never a thing in the UK, but I remember seeing a lot of that in the 90s. Like American numbers had letters in them, just meaning that you press.
Yeah, I mean, they're still on the dial pad. I know the letters are there, but it doesn't even stand for anything. Callahan is a C, and there's no L.
The Godfather. You know, not the point of the story. Or the point of my point. I guess what I'm trying to say.
So at this point in the story, do you think there's any way that they end up together? Because I don't think so right now.
Well, her and Bill Pullman?
Yeah.
I think so. I still think that's how it's ending.
All right.
She's already admiring his wood. I'm starting to feel like the impression this is maybe borderline Christmas because it feels like the Christmas portion's kind of done, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But it feels like we're moving on from that.
It'll end at New Year's. He'll wake up as the ball drops.
Bill Pullman try to be a manly man. I don't need no help.
She's so klutzy.
That looked expensive. See, that's his chemistry. They're starting to click.
Okay. Yeah.
She'll have to merge him to keep Grandma from having a heart attack. Yeah.
I mean, we know.
I think since you said you couldn't see them getting together, that moment there where the piano played as they looked at each other after he said, I'll lock you home. Like, there's no doubt in my mind now. That's where it's going.
Oh, yeah, no. They're going through a winter wonderland in Chicago at night. I'm on your side now. But if we know.
I'm only
as
kidding,
audience,
Elsa.
We know as the audience that they're like, that she is not the fiance, but he is totally hitting on his brother's fiance right now. From his perspective, he's going for it.
Yeah, I'm only teasing, Elsa. I'm only teasing. We're watching now. It's easily the best movie we've watched today so far already. So.
Oh yeah, what did I miss? What all have we seen?
Christmas with the Cranks and the Christmas Chronicles.
Okay, I've seen Cranks before. I haven't seen Chronicles.
It was not good. And the premise of this is, a little Hollywoody and ridiculous. What this movie has, though, is you've got two good actors here whose chemistry and charm are kind of making it all very easy to watch.
Yeah.
That's what's going on right now.
Oh, the Kurt Russell Santa one.
Yeah, that's the Christmas Chronicles. Not particularly great.
No.
Very good, Tyler. I saw plenty of it. And I was listening. Yeah. Like I said, this is some people who were here earlier, but Macaulay Culkin put out a tweet just recently saying, "Do you want to feel old? I'm 40."
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, damn you.
Oh, there it is. She's so klutzy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The first time they have sex, it's going to be a case of her slipping and falling on his dick. And then she's going to keep trying to get up and she's going to keep slipping and falling back down. And then eventually he's just going to be finished and be like, well, that was a very specific series of unfortunate events that led to an orgasm.
He'll finish with a perfect Bill Pullman one-liner is what he'll finish with.
And then he's going to lose a nut. Yes. Maybe he'll lose the opposite nut of his brother, so they're symmetrical. One's lost their left nut, one's lost their right nut.
I feel like I'd be able to believe this slightly more if, like, while they were walking, they were having some, like, brown bagged booze or something like that. But no, this is stone cold sober for the both of them.
That's the moment he just realized he's fallen for her. He's like, shit.
It's still the brother's fiance from his perspective. Like, from her perspective, no issues whatsoever.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why he made that face there. I think he just realized that he's fallen for her, and the from his perspective, the complications that arises.
Yeah.
It's underwear, Bill. And now she's like, shit, I'm into this guy. Oh crap, I'm going to have to somehow.
I'm going to have to call off our wedding. Wait, hold on.
And then somehow make the family okay with the fact that I've. You're saying there's a connection to the thing, Fletcher? Is that what you're saying? Joe Jr. is actually quite good in the Deuce. He's good in the right parts, but here he's this weird comic relief, and he's really overdoing his accent.
On Grandma? Pull the plug on Grandma? That's just going back to Speed. There's been a hostage. What do you do with the hostage? Shoot the hostage.
Yeah, but when the hostage taker is a metaphorical death, it looks a bit darker, more sinister. Hmm.
How much do you think
Wait, hold on.
Peter Gal?
What? He's doing a card draw to see who wins her with his coma brother.
So how much money do you think Peter Gallagher, the guy who's playing the coma brother, get for his role?
Too much probably for what he's doing. Okay, they're making googly eyes at each other and everything now across the table. We're gonna start playing fish under the table. The entire family just sitting there eating. Not Christmas dinner. It's after Christmas now, but.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this kid.
Look at the graphics. Kessar.
Now they both step outside and they really get it going.
Oh, no, it does mean that, Elsa. We were just joking about it being the grandma.
I don't hate the dilemma. I'm fine with the dilemma. I'm just. I like movies where people make decisions that I can at least understand. There's a lot of very poor decision making all across the board here.
Wait, is that going to spread back to the family now
That
as
is, of
well?
course, going to spread back to the family. Yeah, 100% is going to spread back.
And this is another one where she could just say, "Oh no, you misheard. My friend just suggested that, and I jokingly said yes. I'm not pregnant." But she's not going to do that. She's going to go,
No.
"Yes, I'm pregnant."
Yeah, of course. And that's going to make things impossible for Jack to reconcile because now it's his brother's child. So
yes, and now she's going to have to fake a miscarriage. She's going to have to like pretend she fell down some stairs or something and be like, "Oh, what's a daisy?"
that would be very.
That said, she has established she's very clumsy, so
True.
It's not a character.
Maybe all that ice slipping before is what caused the miscarriage. We could just say that's
Yes.
what that was.
Oh, here we go.
Ah, Jesus.
Look at Bill Pullman. He's like, shit. There's no going back now. Once it falls in Grandma's ears, it's locked in.
If that woman ever finds out anything in her worldview is wrong, she will die on the spot. I gotta give Joe Jr. credit. While he is, a creep, he at least is trying the best he can.
Yeah, but what is this? Is this a giant horseshoe of flowers? This is a weird arrangement to get a woman.
I'm not saying he's doing it well. He's trying though. He's doing more than she was. She was just staring at the guy for 3 months.
The cat belongs to Ashley, by the way, Pierre and David. Okay.
Gotcha.
no, he actually thinks there's something between them. Oh, they're gonna get a date to a party.
Get in the car, Lucy. We have a lot to talk about.
Why did you say like a serial killer?
Because I feel like this is the point where he's going to be driven so far He's like, not only are you pregnant with my brother's child, but you're stepping out on him with that Joe Jr. I knew it. And you were making googly eyes at me. You hussy.
So you'd have ended up on a date. Okay, this is very tropey in the 90s, but so many people get caught into things that a simple sentence and just explaining themselves would get them out of it. But right there, he acted as if the door shutting meant he had no option. Now he's trapped at the party. When all he had to say was, "Oh, I'm not staying. Bye."
Grandma saw the door shut. We can't leave now.
Which is obviously it's very small compared to everything she's going through in the movie with all the setup. But it's another little thing like that where it's just like, no, you can just explain this and go. He's just.
I feel like the people wrote the script and they pass it off to like a script doctor saying like, here, what do you think? What can we change? And all of the script doctor's notes were put into that man's lines. It's just like, this is insane and you're stupid for doing any of this.
Yes, demonstrate. Yes, demonstrate and create an intimate moment.
Oddly enough, he still hasn't brought up the pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
That would be first on my list of things to clear up.
He's just very intense, Nico. That's all. He's just a very intense man. Oh yeah, he yelled it. Yeah.
Exactly what I'm saying, Fletcher. And it wouldn't have to be a great rewrite. It would just be a few key moments.
All right, Fletcher. Have a good night. That was a good comeback.
Oh, we're already at the new year? We skipped forward a week.
Well, when they asked her to dinner, like they said that they didn't have a chance to celebrate Christmas yet, so they were late.
Oh, gotcha.
That was already into that, you know.
All right.
Oh, is he gonna wake up? Is this it?
Oh, he has to. This has to be the moment.
He wakes up, sits up, and sees in the calendar it's 2020. It's like,
what year is it?
Screw this. Try to leave. He's awake.
They have to go the amnesiac route, don't they? Like, they have to.
Peter! Peter! God, I mean, I love Black Christmas, but her voice when she's yelling Peter is annoying. Oh, the camera's going to go back. Yeah, there you go. That was an obvious little trick that we're going to do. I love that the old man is just kind of like, ah, shite.
I'll take my Writers Guild membership now, since apparently I could write the script.
I just... Oh, she's about to kill Grandma.
Oh my god, this...
They never let her actually explain anything.
Wait a minute, hold on. So Granny is able to hear things that are against her worldview.
I think they've underestimated her. They're coddling her.
Plus, if she's gonna get a heart attack, she's in a hospital. This is the best place to do it.
That's true. Well, that's what I always say. If you're gonna get knocked down by a car, it may as well be an ambulance.
Yeah.
Yeah, she used to remember everything but her. Very selective amnesia.
Wait, so does he actually have amnesia? Because he doesn't remember if he likes Jell-O. I mean, I think the actor's playing it well, of what I would react, at least, if I were to wake up find out that I was engaged to somebody.
Yeah, I think I would look at Sandra Bullock and go, you know what, I'll accept it and move on.
Yeah. Especially the other girlfriend's only been described as scary, so I'm willing to take Sandra Bullock over scary. He's being gaslit. Also. So I guess we have to consummate it tonight.
I thought she might tell him in this scene. But I guess not yet.
I don't think she's gonna reveal the truth until she reveals her feelings first. Like, we gotta have the feelings things first, then we gotta have a period where we deal with you have feelings, but you're with him, and then she'll be like, I'm not actually with him.
Well, we got about half an hour left, so we'll see how
A lot can happen in half an hour. We had a whole movie set up without Bill Pullman for half an hour.
That's true. Also, Cindy, I hope you get your pick in mind, because we're going to have to start it pretty quickly after this one's done.
Mm-hmm.
Do 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 do. Leave the movie picks to Gen X, not boomers. Is Elsa actually a boomer though? I feel like Elsa's actually Gen X.
The line is blurry. I suddenly have such a craving for Dunkin' Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why.
Yum 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 yum. I'm not a boomer. Yeah, I don't think so, Elsa.
Did I miss the first reveal of this plot? Because I feel like the first time I heard about it was Sandra Bullock revealing it to him.
Yeah, well, you know, we're talking, so there's bits of conversations that get missed. But I definitely remember it being brought up earlier, though.
All right.
This is the thing he was keeping in that he hadn't told someone, which is nowhere near as bad as obviously what Sandra Bullock's doing. But
of course.
they don't know yet. We're still building to it. Mackle.
I was even here on the day where your mother felt up your schmeckle.
Oh, he chickened out. He's going deeper into the lie. Oh no. Oh no.
Everyone knew about Ashley at the beginning of the what did they think happened to her?
They just assumed that they'd already broken up, I guess.
I guess.
I guess none of them thought it was that serious. What's funny is that I'm pretty sure everyone on this stream watching is older than Sandra Bullock was when she made this movie.
How old is she? I don't
I
even
don't
know.
Maybe you're
I don't think
borderline.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I'm younger.
She's under 30 now. She's in her 20s still.
1964 she was born. And this was 90 what?
Right. Oh, she's 31. It's 95. Yeah. Okay, alright.
I'm 27, so I'm a little baby, all things considered.
Alright, so you sneak out.
I'm just gonna go play with my blocks and my Game Boy over here. Should we have had a timer on screen for him for 2 minutes? And he's going to reach the 2-minute point, and he's going to be like, all right, nope, not in love with you, bye.
I mean, I'm also 31, so I suppose I'm just equal to her age right now. But babies. Oh, I'm sorry, Alison. Are we making you feel old? Alright. My wonderful bacon. My love of my life. Miss Bacon.
Oh, is that her?
This might be her. Oh, I know that's actually from something. She is the love interest in Universal Soldier. I'm pretty sure that's what I know her from.
Take your word for it. I already closed my IMDb page, so.
That's fine. We're engaged. Ew. Is the movie just conveniently never tried to explain why she doesn't have a ring? But don't get me wrong. People can get engaged without rings, especially when they're not like, super wealthy or whatever. But he's a lawyer, so I feel like he would have the ring at the ready.
The lifestyle choices he has would lead to a very large rock.
Yes.
In fairness, he doesn't have an engagement ring on his side either.
Yes, that's what I said, Tyler. Yes, I was right. Good news. Well, I wouldn't expect the man to have an engagement ring.
Yeah, but it is a thing, though. He can.
I mean, he can, but I feel like I don't expect it, though. I expect men to just wait until the wedding ring.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill Pullman loves to pull the arm.
Yeah.
Words are not my area of expertise. That's why I podcast.
Oh, who's this? Oh, I can't see. I can't see. Someone donated $15. Oh, Cindy, thank you. Thank you, Cindy.
Hooray!
Like I said,
What was that? Jackbox?
15. Yeah. 15, which is another spin of the wheel. I'll spin the wheel.
Come on, oh no.
Here we go.
Mm.
Spinning the wheel. Fletcher.
Fletcher's got this. Fletcher's got this wrapped up.
Fletcher's at 8. And he's not even here to celebrate.
So maybe we just don't tell him.
Yeah, he's at 8. David and Elsa are both at 5. Rude Boy's at 4. It's actually, there's something really funny about Rude Boy coming in last and not being able to pick a good movie.
Oh, so they did actually break up?
Well, the other guy in the hospital approves anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if you saw that conversation and found out he wasn't with her anymore, I feel like you'd prove as well. I gotta say, I didn't see this happening, that he's genuinely into being in a relationship with her.
He doesn't really feel anything though. He's kind of just talking himself into it.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be a putz.
I might as well. How romantic! I might as well love you. Oh, this is more his type.
This is exactly his type.
That's still worse. That's still underneath the compliment he just gave Sandra Bullock.
Nah. The third floor is a nice, swanky place.
Yes, but she's the most attractive in the whole building, so she's like in a subcategory. The girl on the third floor. Oh no! Incredible amounts of sperm are starting to ooze out the outlets.
That'd certainly be a turn for the movie, but somehow still expected. So this is the part where she just straight up goes all the way with him.
I mean, we're getting
whatever
there.
all the way means.
Oh, I'm covering up the thing. Here we go. I mean, we're getting there, Ted. We got what, like 15 minutes left, maybe 20 from the push. Aye, 15. Pardon me. Schwarzenegger thinks he's CM Punk. I almost want to go back and re-edit this movie, and the only thing I want to do to it is add CM Punk's music whenever Schwarzenegger pops on screen. Look into my eyes, what do you see? Cult of personality.
I mean, I think if you added that edit in on top of the psychopath version, where she's just being creeper, I'd be down. I'd watch that movie.
Just every time he appears, just start that song from scratch every time.
Say it, Jack.
She's literally asking for
it. Yeah, quite literally.
Okay, so we're going to have to get closer to the potential wedding, and then it'll unfold more dramatically than it could do now.
Can we have the full-on graduate scene? Just at the chapel, Lucy.
He's got a fair question. You want a Firefly?
I guess I'm in charge of the stream now. Everyone go back to the second to last upload and like it, just as a surprise.
Oh, maybe it will, yeah. Maybe it'll be the speak now moment in the wedding. Which, by the way, weddings usually take months, if not years, to actually happen.
Engagements also usually, relationships as a whole usually take a little bit longer than they have here, but...
Like, I've literally known couples who have been engaged for 3 years before they finally get married. And it's like they're getting married a week later. Like, oh, time for the wedding.
They're in what could constitute in some countries as love.
I mean, he's still got bandages on from being in hospital. What's the rush?
Also, they can wait a year then. They can.
Take a year to plan. Okay, I'm feeling guilty. I talked them out of this. They're going to be miserable together because they have no chemistry.
I don't know. I feel like it also might be being like, wow, all right, so we really did just amount to this. This is really where we're at, huh?
Also, he's like, yeah, I really do think if I was 40 years younger, I'd give it a go. He's a lawyer, though. The family all clearly want a big wedding. It feels like a...
Are they going to do the does anybody have any reason to object?
Yeah.
Are they going to do that?
I think they're about to do it.
Oh, wait, never mind. She objects. All right, well, we just...
Oh, he's also objecting.
Okay, good.
Oh, she's going to confess in front of everyone.
Watch for Granny's heart.
Not that one. That's a good line.
Oh my god, they are actually checking Grandma's heart.
The question of the movie: why didn't you say something? This entire movie's plot would crumble immediately if she just said something the first time they met her. And it wouldn't be a big deal. It would just be like, oh, I lied to so I could see him because I wanted to make sure he was okay. They'd understand that part. They'd be like, yeah, that's fair. I get it. It's kind of sweet.
Grandma's heart. You don't understand.
This is more dramatic. This is more dramatic. This is more likely a killer than just finding out there the first time she... Oh.
I mean, she's still going to be in the family now. She's with Jack.
True, yeah. Also, the Godfather's culpable in some of this.
Oh, no, definitely. If I was Peter, I would disown the Godfather. Say, like, you lied to me.
I just love that Bill Pullman just says it. He's like, why didn't you say something? The entire movie, the plot just crumbles to pieces with that question. Okay.
Oh my god, everyone's against Peter. That's... wow. No one's against her. They all turn on Peter.
Because they all know he's a schmuck. Or a putz, whatever you called him. Yeah. Right. I really hope Godfather comes clean to the family about knowing about it and sort of encouraging her to keep going.
I mean, he doesn't have to. Like, this movie's just going to end with Jack inviting her back over.
He should, though.
He should. But he's a putz.
Like, it would, because even if she does come out of the family through Jack, like, they're all going to kind of resent her a little bit for the lies. I think the old man admitting that he kind of, like, she almost was about to come clean and he talked her out of it would make the rest of the family kind of just, accept her and be in a good place with her.
But I feel like they're already in a good... Like, nobody was upset with her.
Look into my eyes. What do you see? Cult of personality. He's going to ruin it with a comment.
And...
oh, no.
oh, they broke up.
Yeah, because about 3 hours later, the bimbo realised what the compliment meant and said, wait a minute. You were still saying I wasn't as attractive.
Hold on, did you catch that line? We can try on some of my shoes. Wait, did she resolve the pregnancy thing in front of that?
Okay, this is Hollywood cheese nonsense.
Oh, absolutely.
They brought the whole family with them.
Yeah.
What?
They had to make sure it actually happened this time and that she wasn't just making more shit up.
Sure. This is a bit quick though. They're just starting the relationship. Like I'm all on board with them starting a relationship, but it's weird that he's immediately jumping to asking her to marry. Oh god.
Oh no.
She's making. I think the ring will cover it. I think the ring covers the cost of the token. Just
Ring's not going to the train company. Train company will have her ass.
moving a bit too quick. It does suffer from two people like jumping to "I love you" and "we're going to get married" too quickly, but
What are you talking about? Just like last night, he said there was no reason that she shouldn't marry her brother, and then 2 nights before that, they were leaning on each other, and then there was a bunch of other stuff that happened.
yeah. Oh, geez, fade to wedding. Okay.
That's actually just 2 hours later.
On the train. That's yeah.
Yeah.
I get the joke, but it's. Yeah, but even that's much longer than this, Elsa. She's known him for like just over a week.
Yeah.
Oh, she said the movie. Everyone applaud. She said the movie title. Everyone.
Bravo. You did it.
Round of applause. Elsa, you mad at me for cracking jokes all the way through the movie? Oh.
See, I expected it to end with them going to Florence, but I guess taking the C train out is comparable.
What the other passengers that just happened to be on the train for the commute that day think of the fact that there's a married couple at the back? Put a sign up saying "just married."
I'm sure it has to be the same sort of people who like get married in a McDonald's or whatever. It's the other people eating there that day. They're like, "Oh, okay, that's happening today."
Okay. Hey.
Yes.
Cindy could pick a Christmas horror movie. She has that option.
True. Even it out. But I would totally watch a horror movie. Like, I feel like the horror version of this movie's already been made. I don't know what it is, but just someone who butts into someone's life while they're in a coma, that sounds like it's been done.
It wasn't a bad movie, Elsa. I mean, I was making fun of some of the tropes and some of the overly cheesy moments.
Yeah.
I've seen Frozen, Allison.
Have you seen Frozen 2?
That's not important. That's not important. Oh. I'm not done. I actually need to go pee. I'm going to go. You can talk to the peoples.
Oh, okay. I won't do anything bad.
Maybe I'll just mute you too to be safe. No, but I need to go pee.
All right. See, what really sucks though is I also have to pee. So hopefully he doesn't take long. Anyway. Has to be Christmas. Then When Harry Met Sally, Eyes Wide Shut, or Bad Santa? Eyes Wide Shut would be something, but what's the runtime on that? Because we are pressed for time. Eyes Wide Shut. I like how I'm shutting things down. I'm not even the one who's doing this. 159 minutes. I'm sorry. I think he would shut that down. I'd be for it. I've never seen it, but I don't think that's going to work. I'd look more in the under 2-hour range if I were you. The new Tom Cruise rant. I guess he only does have the one rant. Just comparing it to the Christian Bale rant. What's Bad Santa sitting at? Because Bad Santa, I feel like, is the other side of this. Bad Santa is hour 32. So that's probably closer. Again, it's up to him whether or not it gets through. You can argue when Harry Met Sally's not Christmas Carol. I don't know if you'll argue. So we've decided to watch the film version of the Communist Manifesto. I don't know how we're going to get that to be Christmas related, but that's what we're going for. It's actually, Cindy said, When Harry Met Sally, Eyes Wide Shut, or Bad Santa. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I enjoy When Harry Met Sally. I will say, though, When Harry Met Sally is one of those ones where it's not like necessary that it be Christmas, but it does take place around Christmas. Kind of like the one we just watched. Oh, well, I can hear you.
Yeah, David could hear me.
He was just saying how he's totally down for When Harry Met Sally. That's what he was saying. Harry Met Sally is.
I said When Harry Met Sally is the only one of those three that I've not seen. If that is relevant to your choices, just waiting for the delay to catch up. So people know that I'm not muted anymore. I need to go and log while you were sleeping.
I'm sure that fits in very nicely to all the other types of movies you've watched.
Pete needs to see it then. Did you see my comment? I'm looking up. Those ones I found Tacoma horror film is before I go to sleep and not my life. Before I go to sleep sounds familiar. I might have seen that, but I'd have to check. While you were sleeping, we watched Christmas Carol. I was awake for the majority of that movie. Stop pretending. I got halfway through it before I started to like kind of shut my eyes occasionally, but I was still getting the gist of what was going on.
The Before I Go to Sleep one has Colin Firth, Nicole Kidman, Mark Strong.
Oh no, I've not seen that. I remember the trailers for it though. Okay, so we seem to be going towards When Harry Met Sally. Okay, I accept that choice. I accept that choice. Barry Lyndon is definitely a stream I want to do at some point. Maybe we'll do a sort of New Year's resolution thing to actually do that in January. But you have to turn then. Happy holidays, everyone. Yeah, thank you, Alison, for hanging out.
Yes. Good night, Alison.
Good night. And we'll see you soon.
I'm looking to see if it specifically says anywhere in Harry Met Sally how Christmas related it really is, so I can give you proof one way or the other.
What? Ah, so yeah, I know what that is. Hold on, let me. It's just a small snippet of a window.
I'm on the side of getting this movie picked, Elsa. I'd like to see When Harry Met Sally too. I have no problem with it. But I know that if it's not Christmas related, Pete's going to veto it. So I don't know what you want me to do. Here we go. In the description. During a New Year's Eve party, and then the rest of the paragraph. And then the next paragraph says at a New Year's Eve party that year. So it's like a whole lot of it takes place around that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can love When Harry Met Sally. I mean, it is one of these known pop culture movies that I've never seen. I mean, I know about the scene.
That's actually on the Wikipedia page I'm on. It says production and then a subtitle, Cat's Delicatessen Scene. It has its own subtitle on Wikipedia.
The I'll have what she's having. Like, that is a famous scene. Maybe I'll finally get to see what the context is around that, and that'll be a thing. Do we knock out a Jackbox before we start that? Is that something we do? Because I owe at least one Jackbox, maybe two.
I think you owe two, because we just won one in that last donation. So
yeah, I think that was one from earlier. So I do, yeah. Yeah, because there's 4 total. Yeah, we've done 2. Yeah, there's 2 left.
Chosen it already? All right. Well, that's fine.
Let's go back to Jackbox 3. 4? 4? I don't know.
4 has Survive the Internet.
Yes.
3 has 3. I'm always bad at.
3 has Quiplash, Murder Trivia Party. 4 has that tournament one.
Mm-hmm. 4 has Fibbage as well.
Yeah.
Do you have 2 by chance?
I don't have to. No.
Don't have to. All right.
That was
that's a very popular thing on our stream is earwax, but
I do have 6. I thought it only it takes long, admittedly, but
Role Models is always good. Joke Boat.
Is that on 6?
Yeah. Role Models is good. I think it's 6 people, and you should all know each other, which luckily we all do.
Hold on, I'll download 6 then, just so we do something different.
Well, while you're downloading, I actually need to be at the same time you did, and I guess I handled the stream then, so now I gotta go.
No, you go.
Jesus Christ. So my cat may have knocked over everything on my desk.
And now he can go and let his own stream flow.
Ow.
Does anyone have any headache cures, suggestions of pills are doing nothing? Drink water, fresh air. Don't have a lot of bright lights on. Simple stuff. Simple stuffs. Yes, that is probably why. Okay. Or aye. Admittedly, the annoying thing about this one is that it's probably going to play audio. So let me mute that first. Let me turn. Over there. All right.
What I miss?
I have played Jokebot. I wasn't very fond of it when I tried it. We can play role models though. Something different. Okay, let me set up the game then, and then since I just reinstalled this, it does mean that when I switch to the game stream, it probably won't automatically pop in. I'll have to. Let me go to settings, make sure the audience and extended timers is on. Yeah. So I'll set this up.
I get the ever so briefest amount of time before everybody else. Not counting you, obviously. So I gotta type quick.
Yes.
What's Jokeboat? Jokeboat is it's we enter in a whole bunch of different topics, and then it gives up the setting for a joke, one of the topics that we picked, and then you have to write your own punchline for it, and then we grade each other on the jokes.
Okay. So studio mode. Game stream. Add game capture. Jackbox 6.
Man, you're lucky your computer's a tank. If I had half those assets running, I think my entire rig would explode.
I mean, even the old computer did this alright. That is definitely better since. I'll just put it like that. Okay, so I'm going to transition and people can join the game. Is Batman Beyond 50 the last issue? I believe it is, Tyler, yeah.
Yeah, 50 is the last one, and then it seems like it's doing some crossover with the Generation Shattered and Generation whatever. So it's possible you might see some more stuff there, but 50 is the last actual Beyond issue. Which I gotta say, I'm impressed Batman Beyond managed to last as long as it did.
It lasted a lot of things.
That one always seemed like it was on the verge of the chopping block, and it just never quite went there.
Yeah. Who is Titty?
I'd imagine that might be Tai Tai.
Ah, Tai Tai. Okay. I looked at that and I saw Titty.
I mean, I think Freud would have something to say about that, but I'm not going to argue.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I'm expecting to see people's names up there. Therefore, I expect Tyler, a regular, to have something written regarding Ty.
All right.
But hey, man, we all see titties where we want to.
Yeah, Cindy. All right, 2 more spots. Of course, the audience can join in as well.
We need Elsa in here. Where's she?
Elsa's. I don't like Joke Boat. When I played it, I just didn't think it was that funny. I felt like it took a long time as well. I don't hate it as much as the monster dating one. I really hated that one.
Man, you would hate the after party.
Why do people play that a lot?
Man, we play that every stream. It's a regular.
That's why it's the B show.
I consider it the late night to your Today show.
The B show. The follow-up if you want some extra.
Yeah. If you don't want to have to pay $225 to get 4 games of Jackbox.
Yeah. They're just the things in between the actual proper goals. Come on now.
But mine are the proper goals. That's just it. Pete is Leno and I'm Letterman. I'll take it. Letterman's got some class.
No 6th player? No.
Would that make Connor Conan? Is that how that works out?
He doesn't have the charm or charisma to be compared to Conan.
I don't know. Nico could join in. Cindy, you're usually in these. You usually come in for role models. What are you doing? Or are you just waiting to see if Nico wants in?
There you go. That's Cindy. Alright, here we go. Everybody's in.
Cindy didn't finish drawing her face.
Tough, we're running late. We got a movie to watch.
God. Shit. I think you got to skip the tutorial on your side.
Yeah, I'll skip. Okay. I'm finally starting to get a little bit peckish. My leftover Chinese food's going to come in very handy when we're done.
Flavors.
Okay.
Oh, I know exactly where Pete's going. Actually, you know what? There's like 3 that would fit him.
Actually, no. I can't edit it once I've done it.
No, you have to drag another name into the box.
Okay.
And that'll reset the other one.
Okay. I'll go with that.
Tyler, your face is still a nightmare.
Okay. Sour.
Oh boy. I'm sour. Hooray. I should have 99% of my Pete one. I'm going to be very upset if you get it.
Yeah, I forget that's even a thing you do in this game.
Come on. Heyo! There it is.
Better. Me, really? Okay.
It's only because I'm here. umami. Kitty cat. Oh, do we have a tie? A three-way tie. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Sorry, kitty cat already had one. What about you, Pete? What's the sweetest gift you've ever received? And you can't say my friendship because we all know that that's the sweetest you'll ever have.
The sweetest gift I've ever received. Well, An excellent question. I don't really have an obvious answer. I'm sorry to say, nothing's springing to mind.
A sandwich when I was sick or a PS3? Jeez. Elsa's the sweet one.
I do object often to this game that people like to. I don't want to say pick on me. That's because I don't feel that way, but just in the sense that people like to poke fun at me because I am the one who's usually running the show.
Yeah, trust me, that's a constant across any stream. Pete.
So I always get the shitty characters or options whenever they pop up. Like me, Scrappy doing that last one. Come on, no.
I mean, I think I got Shaggy when we did Scooby-Doo last time, so
I can see that though.
Oh, definitely. There was one movie that I did that I had to wear a lime green shirt for, and I grew out my facial hair a little bit. I was the spitting image. It was ridiculous. Knickknacks, Deepest Fear. Oh, it has to be the Bachelorette entrances.
I won't know what any of that is though.
Neither will I. Yeah. Sorry, Tyler. No road trip. We're all sitting here on Deepest Fears.
That's just a game. Oh, I know. I'm not complaining, Sunday. There's a swerve. There's like an imbalance in the decision making. Whatever, Peter, you always give me whatever says old. I do not.
Also, Nico, it's not Dick Short, it's David Short. Just want to be clear.
I'm pretty sure I gave you like Flavor in that last one. Is that the associate that with old? Okay. How do you name something, by the way? How do you do that?
When you drag somebody in there, it'll pop up next to their name. It'll say 99%.
All right. Yeah, I wouldn't know any of the NFL teams. I'd be going based on just the titles alone. I'm pretty sure I've spoken many a time that I don't like snakes, but okay. No one listens to me.
Or maybe Tyler's even more afraid of snakes.
That's possible.
Megan.
Mean teens.
Elsa. Yep. Is Baby Donuts a teen?
Get off my lawn! You mean teens?
Oh, that's a hell of a split. A three-way tie. Pete, me, and
yeah, I think I put Cindy in there just because it was the one that was left, and I'm like, well, I guess Cindy's going there. Which of our appliances will turn on humanity first on the future? very good point, Nico. You could read that as turn on humanity, as in arouse humanity. Yes.
Rude boy, I was about 3 seconds away from putting that in, but I thought, no, this isn't my stream. I can't really.
I guess I'll do that. I'm not happy with my pick.
Roombas, Peter, Christmas tree lights, or toaster. I'm pretty sure the Christmas tree lights are already trying to abduct us.
I had nothing funny. I told you, Peter, you get off my lawn. You mean millennial.
Well, split again. Who's getting it? Hey, I'm afraid of the future. Cool. You can join the audience, Rude Boy. Just type in the letters in the top left. Thank you, Megan. I like to think that I am the future. And once my coup of Mild Fuzz is 100% complete, I will be the future. Every week, a new boy review. Except on 5th weeks, those will be Leprechaun reviews. Oof.
I'm okay with that. I have no fear of clowns. Or the future, for that matter. I don't even know
Fair.
what's left. Though. What am I getting? Oh, it's more info. Okay.
Oh, you get the new one.
I get the extra one.
Let's see. Germs are being alone. Oh, well, this is clear.
There's definitely one out of the two that makes way more sense to me. That is the correct answer, yes.
Yes.
Very good.
Obviously.
Very good, everyone.
You can't even be alone during a movie. Pop on the streams all the time. With your thoughts? God forbid. Oh, geez. The YouTube rabbit holes is looking very... Well, Star Wars creatures. I don't even know what thinking outside the box would be. I don't think Brams is going to be in there under Doles.
Okay.
Ooh, well, I got one of them.
Nah, like mannequin, not mannequins, but like dolls, like children's dolls. Anyway. Actually, no. I mean,
I didn't. Is Soldiers Coming Home like the emotional reunions?
I guess.
I guess because that's the only rabbit hole I could think it would be.
I'll be honest, there wasn't one there for me. Like there's not a single thing there that I watch on YouTube.
Yeah. Yep. There ever had to be an obvious
clean
one.
sweep. Clean sweep.
Ooh, Katie Cat. Wow, Megan, you were 99% sure yourself would be that? Apparently, we disagree. I'm the conspiracy theory guy?
Does that leave
That's
me?
wrong.
Wait, does this leave me with soldiers?
I guess. Soldiers are going to have to split it again. The audience thought I was conspiracy theories. This is a setup. They're out to get me.
Yes, very good. Ironic joke. Very good.
I do my best.
Hey! I am a complex individual who cannot be boiled down to these simple algorithms.
Yes, that's how we'll view this.
Yes.
The unskippable.
I have never watched a video of a soldier coming home. I'll say that right now.
See, here's the thing. I'm not even thinking about what you watch. I think about which one best represents you.
That's how I'm thinking. I think equal. It's the same answer, quite frankly.
Yeah.
And
that is definitely the one that better represents you. All right, now we start splitting. Let's see.
Cautious and thrill seeker. Those kind of go. They don't exactly go together, but okay.
No, they're contradicting traits.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, that's the point.
Which one you actually
all right.
Yeah.
That definitely falls into one of those more than the other.
Yeah. Cautious would be like, okay, we have to explore every option. We have to see what's going on. Thrill seeker's like, get a bigger monster. Oh, I'm contradicting? What am I? I'm both funny and serious. I'm seriously funny. I catch that condescension in your.
Oh, if I could answer for David right now, and against
hard as a clown.
I showed up the incredible amounts of sperm that's in my chew, pour it all over the floor. We remember. I showed them Pete's interpretive dances. Oh.
Entertaining for hours.
See, the obvious answer to that is funny, but my heart wants to say that's more of a serious, mind-boggling thing. So I'm going to go against the grain and say serious. Everyone else is saying funny. Everyone else is saying funny. I know they are, but no,
serious. I'm serious.
Serious business, damn right.
It's a very important thing. They need to understand fine art, these kids. Mature, snarky introvert. All right.
Moody, strong
Moody,
salesperson. Sure.
Comforting, wealthy killjoy.
Sounds about right.
Extra nostalgic wannabe trickster. I'm not a wannabe. Cute, energetic influencer. And Tyler with his massive lead.
So useful, Elsa. So useful, Elsa. It's painting such a modern woman.
Guarded, colorful, mega thrill seeker. Congratulations, Tyler.
There you go. What a journey.
Feed the mouth.
Who cares about them?
I care about the mouth. He's hungry, Pete. Oh, hi.
We're back. We're back. Ooh. Right. I think obviously we got another Jackbox to do. And whatever. But I think we're at the stage now where we're probably gonna have to push Cindy's movie.
We should have done Cindy's movies first so we could push Elsa's again.
After Elsa waiting for a year, I think Elsa needs hers first.
Yes.
That said, though, her choice sounds like it's more of a New Year's movie than a Christmas movie anyway. So
yeah, that's fair.
So pushing that to whatever the next movie night stream is, seems like a wise choice, I think. Unless I end up streaming them like Christmas Eve, in which case we'll push it to the one after that, since it's more New Year's Eve.
We'll push it to
this
the
again.
First...
It's too late. Look, this is your fault. Like, just to be blunt, this is Elsa and Cindy's fault, because when I said we've got like 5 hours to watch 2 movies, it took an hour, over an hour even, to get to the first movie.
I'm pretty sure I read a book on how to like influence people and get friends. It says definitely blame your audience. That's the best.
It was though.
Oh god.
It was though. It absolutely was.
There's too much jibber jabber between movies. What do you mean between movies? We did a Jackbox game.
Yeah. I mean, there was supposed to be other stuff on the stream, obviously.
Yeah. And we had to pee. That's not going to change.
I do owe you Japanese horror. I plan to pay off most of my debts in January, Sunday. I'm going to give you a Japanese horror, the old Biddy Psycho movie. 50 Shades of Grey is going to be a New Year's Eve time thing. And we'll start with those. We'll see what's left after that. Also, Apollo 13 for Elsa's one that she's owed for Paxton. Right, so I've got 4 things. Pick a cake. Well, yes, but we still had plenty of time for all the movies at that point. We weren't running behind schedule then. Dear. Dear. I mean, if we started the movie right now, we've got time for it, but we've got another Jackbox game to do. And potentially we've got whatever weird performance art people are going to make me do. And the heartfelt message that I'm going to give along with that performance.
You can give a heartfelt message?
I think you'll find that much like the cake I ate earlier, I have layers.
I kind of want to go down the Shrek monologue, but I'm going to let that one be.
Does Fletcher officially get to pick? Oh, stream's not done yet. Done yet.
If someone donates $25 more, we get 3 more spins.
3 more spins, yeah. Which theoretically would. It's like that's enough to win as well. If someone
he's at 8. He's at 8. We're at 5.
Oh, you're right. It's only enough to tie.
What happens when?
I just have to spin again to break the tie.
Oh, all right.
Until it's and if it lands on one of that's not the 2, it just gets ignored until it's one of the 2 that are tied.
Let's say I have a dice. Might be easier.
Oh, it could be, but the wheel's visual. It's on there.
Oh, we got a wheel.
Yeah, it had like honestly, it had like 7 or 8 layers. It was a very layered cake. It wasn't just like a big bulk of white with the chocolate at the top and bottom. It wasn't just like the mirror image of an Oreo. It was like lots of layers.
Are we talking like a tiered cake, like a wedding cake?
But if Fletcher gets one of those, yeah, it's only possible to tie if the same person that already has 5 gets 3 in a row. Yes, that's true. The odds are pretty limited at this point.
That being said, the odds that on a totally even wheel that Fletcher managed to get twice the points of Rude Boy, that's also pretty out there.
And pretty hilarious given that Rude Boy hates the fish monster movies.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
You going to miss your thing?
Oh,
the thing of being able to call him out on it anytime you want.
Debts are going to be paid. I'm going to be paying debts over January, maybe a little bit in February. So that I can be free of the debt and we can move on to other things, important things.
You know, I'm pretty sure back during quarantine in the multiverse, I had another comic redemption that kind of just went under the radar.
You had one more?
I thought I did. I can't remember what it was for now, but I thought I did. Did you ever do Trinity of Sin, Pandora?
Think so.
Okay.
That sounds familiar.
I know, because I think that's the one I gave you, but I don't remember it ever being done on quarantine, at least. Maybe it was on a later episode and I just missed it. Either way.
It sounds familiar. So at the very least, I remember being told to do it.
Right.
And I think I read it. Now, I don't remember anything about any of the issues you made me read back then when you were doing all those extra ones.
I mean, you got to remember Emo Lobo a little bit.
Young Lobo killed old Lobo. That is all I can tell you about that issue.
There you go. That's all I needed.
That's all I can remember about that issue.
That's all there was.
No, that's not a Christmas stream. The Paxton can happen at any time.
Yeah,
it can happen at any time. I can do that in January.
Oh. Actually, when did the Apollo 13 take off? Maybe we can time that right.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, what's the anniversary of Apollo 13's launch?
Launch date was April 11th, so maybe we don't want to wait that long.
I'll leave it in Elsa's hands. If she wants to wait till April so we can tie it into the anniversary, that's her prerogative. Are you going to review I'm Thinking of Ending Things? It's not. I mean, it's not on the schedule right now. I mean, we're kind of in a holding pattern waiting for Connor. I mean, I started reviewing The Stand. There's a couple of pilots I should get to, although it's kind of a weird time because of Christmas. But Expanse is coming once Connor's back.
Is there an ETA on that yet? For his computer arriving?
No, I mean nothing new. It was always between like 14 and 18 days, and I think it may even been 14 to 18 working days, not rather than just days in general. So I think we're not even at the minimum amount that was originally set. So
right.
We must be getting close to it, admittedly, but
right.
Did Matt like Wonder Woman, the movie? Yeah, I think I liked Wonder Woman. Not without its critiques, but
yeah,
it was positive about a lot of it. And I think if I watch it again, I'll like some of the stuff I liked again quite a bit. But I do think there's maybe some stuff that will have went down a little for me on a rewatch. I don't know if it's going to hold up quite as well as it did the first time.
You don't get this with digital comics, but they're running HBO Max ads on the back of all the comics right now, just to pimp like, oh yeah, all the DC Universe movies are here. But it's a bit sad because they only show 3, and it's the 3 that were actually successful: Man of Steel, Wonder Woman, and Shazam. It's like they have to ignore half the universe just to pimp this sad of, yeah, look, the good movies are here. All right, let's.
Yeah. And Man of Steel is kind of.
Yeah, but it did successful. It was successful.
Financially, yes, it was a bit more successful. Would it be a better place to ask him on Twitter to hop on for the 1984 review if he has time? That's not a place. You can always ask him. No harm. No harm in letting him know you really want him to be there, and that might let him influence his choice, whether or not. The plan.
Matt, I really don't want to listen to Peter for 45 minutes straight talk to himself. Please hop on.
The plan for the next episode, by the way, is to record as normal on Saturday. Matt seems to think that's fine. That could change, but as of right now, it should be just business as usual as far as the comics podcast next week is concerned.
Okay.
Because I thought we may have to push it just for the fact that he may not get to read his books until a bit later, just because Christmas is on the Friday. But they seem to think it was fine. So,
all right,
if he's good with it, he's good with it. BVS relatively was not successful. It's successful compared to movies with smaller budgets. Compared to what that movie should have made, it was not successful. That movie should have been doing Avengers level of numbers, and it didn't get close.
That was always the sticky point. I remember back, what was it? I Am Legend.
Yes.
They had a billboard in the background for a Batman Superman movie, not BVS specifically, obviously, but people were hyped about that for upward of a decade, and it still did not manage to get the numbers it should have.
And it was, it was a mismanagement. The repeat business just was not as good. It didn't get to $1 billion. They didn't even get to 900 million, which I know sounds like absurd numbers, but for at the point in time where superhero movies had gotten, the first ever movie with both Batman and Superman, and oh, by the way, the first ever appearance of Wonder Woman in a movie, and it still couldn't do it. That was like a crying shame for so many reasons. The quality of the movie being first, of course, but they took what should have felt special, which the Avengers did. Avengers felt, even though I didn't care about those characters. There you go.
I want to show you something that I recently pulled down off my wall. Hold on.
Okay, go on. Superman is too boring to be successful. Oh, Cindy, come on now. Don't hit me with that rhetoric. Superman is a wonderful character that people just they try too hard to jazz up. It's a lot like Star Trek. Superman is Star Trek. They have to like modernize him in ways that are really annoying and blah blah blah.
Oh. I got this from my work. Full-size movie poster of BVS.
God, I hate the posters for that movie.
It's double-sided, so you could actually like shine the light through it, and it would still work.
I hate the posters for that movie. I think the heart design on them is just ugly.
Yeah. Also, I mean, you can't really see it too well here, but it was folded up into quarters, so there's just a crease going down the middle in both ways.
Mm.
So it's not something that I particularly care to have on my wall anymore.
Unfortunately, I'm just reinforcing Tyler's bad opinions. Okay, well, at least it's consistency there.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, it's not in continuity, but my favorite that I've still got sitting out on front of my shelves is the Superman Smashes the Klan.
Oh sure.
The Jian Yang. Like that was just a good read. That was peak Superman of what Superman should be.
Yeah. Superman's a wonderful character that just gets misunderstood so much. It's really frustrating. And the annoying part is that Marvel movies actually did kind of a lot of what needs to be done with Captain America. It's the same kind of thing that needs to be done with Superman, and
yeah,
it just makes it hurt more.
But hey, Krypton had its chance as we snap Zod's neck. That's Superman, right? The bat is dead. Bury it. Martha.
Do you bleed? You will.
I wonder if when he said that, if he knew Superman had super hearing. Like if he was like, yeah, no, I know he could still hear me, or if he was just banking on the fact Superman didn't come back down and whoop his ass. TV black and white Superman. Who was that? George Reeves?
Yeah, that's the 50s one. Yeah. Although it switched to color, I think like season 3 or 4 it switched to color, so it did make the change at some point, which just gives you a sort of sign of when it was being made. It was right at that time where.
Did you ever see the Ben Affleck Hollywoodland?
I didn't know.
That it goes in. He plays George Reeves, and it goes into him playing Superman during that period. It's a great film. At least I remember it as a great film. That was like 5 years ago I watched it. So.
Why is Batman super if no powers? Well, he's not super, I guess, is the point. But he kind of gets classed as a superhero because he's so goddamn good at what he does, basically.
I think it really comes down on your limit of what counts as a superhero.
Yeah.
Because like heroes can include someone who just that was a whole conversation in the movie we just watched while you were sleeping. It was oh, I can do heroic things.
Hmm.
Does that make you a hero? But then superheroes, it's a whole extra class of like, yeah, I may or may not have fought the god of darkness once or twice.
Hmm. Alternatively, Tyler gives the other answer, which is because he's Batman.
Yeah, fair.
Because Batman. It's really that simple. Because Batman. Is Buffy for powers? Buffy does technically have powers. She has increased strength and speed and whatnot. It does set up at the start of the show that she actually gets like her period, or she feels like a part of her period when a vampire is close, and it's something they completely just like ignore after the first couple of episodes.
I can't imagine why.
Like she feels it. She feels it.
That seems crucial to the character.
They thought we were going a bit too far with the metaphor, so.
That's one of those things that like comes up when somebody picks up a comic title of Buffy. Like some new writer comes on, he's like, let's do a deep dive into the Buffy lore. This never gets referenced anymore. I wonder why.
I have seen Super. I like Super. It's a James Gunn movie.
Was that the one with Rainn Wilson?
Mm-hmm. And Ellen Page. Well, formerly Ellen Page.
The artist formerly known as Ellen Page.
Yeah. No, Elliot Page, I think.
Elliot, yeah. If somehow I win the movie choice, I don't even know what I'd do. I have to do something that's worthy of oh no if I were to somehow win.
I mean, you could literally just cash it in for a free, like, third Twilight movie.
I mean, depending on when it would be cashed in, I would actually probably go more likely into 50 Shades Darker.
Because Tim's probably going to be gone, yeah, so you'd rather save that for the streams thing.
Yeah.
For more reviews.
The Pacifier starring Vin Diesel as a Marine who was instead put into a babysitter role, and it's a whole running gag we got.
Alright, we have one more game of Jackbox to play. We really should play it. So,
Okey-dokey.
Oh god. So, I'm just thinking what I know Quiplash is kind of the standard. Maybe we end with on that.
Yeah. Quiplash is fun.
So I think I'll put up Quiplash and Jackbox 3.
Oh yeah, did they tell you what Gene did in our previous game of Survive the Internet?
G, no.
Well, Gene. Whenever you don't have enough players in Survive the Internet, they add a robot character.
Oh, okay.
This thing. And so we were playing one of the Survive the Internet rounds, and the prompt was someone wrote "leaves a trail of devastation in his wake" or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the person that Gene, a robot, completely non-real person, wrote was Gary Busey.
Oh, that's the best.
That blew my mind when I saw that was Gene. I thought for sure that was Tyler or someone, but nope.
When the computer's learning from our answers.
Exactly.
The algorithm is at work.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Okay, final Jackbox then. Should pop on any second now. With the code and all that jazz.
Hey, get out of here.
Okay. Who else might pop in? Elsa might pop in.
Elsa, Cindy. Well, Cindy usually doesn't do. Oh, yeah.
You were saying?
I just edit that out. It doesn't even matter.
That's Elsa. Do we have an eighth? I don't know if Nico's going to jump in or.
Bob was sitting around earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Nico.
Yeah. I'll give it a minute and then I'll start regardless.
I'm really looking forward to the next Death Metal one shot. It's the Jeff Johns co-writing one.
As am I. I am a little bit scared of January and February because trying all the books is extremely expensive.
Yeah. Well, not for me. I mean, I'm already doing that, but yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Whereas March, trying all the books instantly, it's literally, it's almost half of what like February costs to get all DC, all the mainline DC books.
I mean, I got to give DC credit. If you purchase every single Future State issue, there are 52 of them. They kept their branding.
That's pretty funny, actually. All right, Quiplash, last Jackbox of the day. Let us see what we can come up with in this chaotic ragtag group of comedy. Yeah, bye, Nico. Good night.
Oh, yep. Good night, Nico.
All right. That us. Oh my god, this guy just keeps talking.
Yeah.
Just, come on. Get to the...
We played a game from Jackbox 1 one time that it just kept going. It never stopped with the quips. It was awful.
Okay. I'm not thrilled with my answers.
Well, we got 3 rounds for you to find at least one.
Not the worst. I mean, not the worst I've ever given, but they're not the best either. Our usual store. Two different flavors of low-hanging fruit there, I think.
Sometimes the low-hanging fruit is the sweetest.
Mm-hmm. So who did this? Who's behind these dancers?
Tyler's one of them.
Yeah.
Hey.
Awesome, Tyler.
Brams or Us would just be too limited. Yeah. Gingers would get a whole variation.
Everybody poops too.
You panicked? That was your first one. Okay, Tyler.
I think I had to put Brown Town for the subtitle of this.
It's not dramatic enough.
Pretty, as even as a split as you can get with an odd number.
Well, the audience member didn't vote because they were too torn.
Best part about 1800 or proper.
Have you ever seen a hairless bear? It's very disturbing. It's genuinely just a nightmare.
I question that's what someone's mind went to first, actually.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh no! Apparently Cindy took pretty much all the points. Never mind then. Technically, if you were a fur trapper now, you still get to see that. Mine's was more specific to the time period. Life hack: an ordinary melon baller can also be used for.
I don't want to think about that.
Bare naked, bare naked. It was beautiful. Okay, there was a pun. Okay, I'll give you the pun.
Also, I guess back then, fur trappers would be the only ones to see the bears naked. Nowadays, the internet lets you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Unless bear meat's a thing.
So there's no benefit to being in the past then. Easier now
Yeah.
to do it.
Well, there's never a benefit to being in the past. The past sucks all the time.
True. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh, it was a split. Oh, pretty even.
Perfectly even. All right, Tyler, I'm willing to split the points on that one. Oh, God. Wait, I'm confused. Is that not the primary use for carrots?
Which one?
The donkey one, obviously. Look, I hang around the internet a lot, Pete.
Oh, come on.
Snap. You get the audience. I think that's Cindy. Thanks, Cindy.
No, Cindy's in the game.
Oh, Cindy is? All right, I don't know then.
I was scaring children the part-time job. That's the main job.
Maybe his main job is accountant. Look, how does scaring children pay? Let me ask you that.
But it's his main function. That's what the boogeyman does.
I'm just saying he could get his accounting license. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because pandemic, P.
We all have to make some sacrifices in these troubling times.
Okay, all right. Oh, we're done with one. Okay. I don't think I performed very well there. In fact, I got completely bricked on one of them. Yeah, I'm dead last. All right. As you do.
Right, double the points round 2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I need to come in swinging. Right, give me some good prompts. Give me some good prompts.
I hope I got that right. I was making a reference, and I don't know if I made the correct reference.
My second one is absolute shite.
So it'll probably win in a landslide.
I had nothing even remotely for it. Low hanging fruit, but I actually think that's a very good use of that low hanging fruit. It works very well in the sentence.
Come on, votes. Oh, split it again. I can't be splitting votes with Elsa. Elsa's in the lead. Snap, crackle, pop, and... Oh, geez. Can we show that on the main channel?
I mean... As long as someone says it out loud, I think we're okay.
Oh, Christopher's here. Christopher's in the audience then.
The secret agent has revealed himself. Someone thought it was funny. Oh, 2 people thought it was funny.
Yeah. Rude Boy's in your corner. The other people just know comedy.
I was imagining like the Rice Krispie kids like sort of having a tick.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be hilarious.
Having Tourette's and just anyway.
Wasn't this that Rick and Morty bit?
Don't know.
Officer Baby Legs? I'm just now getting the wordplay of jerk offers. I'm getting that now.
Whoa, okay. That was the one I panicked on and just typed that in the last second.
I told you. Wins in a landslide when you're not sure. But Megan, now that I get the wordplay, I'd be willing to switch. Oh, gosh.
Oh, one of them is a deep pull. I don't remember talking about that. I think if it was sperm, it'd have to be like a back and forth. It'd be like, sperm. Yes, but how much sperm? Incredible amounts. Yes. That's what made it funny, Cindy. Cindy and Joshua Jackson forever.
Bartholomew Barfanopoulos or Gary Brams Ryan? I'm so used to playing this on my phone, I just went to press a button on my phone, and yet I realized.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Mega points.
You got the audience.
Quippity quiplash, almost. A new children's classic, The Velveteen.
I mean, I'd read one of them.
Never underestimate alliteration.
I'm curious though, Tyler, what do you think an aardvark is, and why do you think it barfs? Hey, 50-50. I always like when it's a 50-50 when I vote, because then I don't feel bad about leaving the other person out.
Yeah. He smells white hair or white paint on your hoo-ha. Hoo-ha.
A little bit more family friendly than when you went with, Pete.
There's a middle ground.
Good job, Elsa.
And now I'm just like imagining Elsa saying hoo-ha, and it's special.
Man, over in the after party, we've got Elsa as a complete and total pervert in some of these games.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The
games seemingly just keep on giving her questions about like her sex life. Like Earwax is constantly saying like, "Oh, this would be an automatic first date for Elsa," and then it's just like moaning sounds.
Oh, it's the acronym one. Oops, oh, I'm not typing on the thing. Come on now. I'm not happy with it. This has been a bust of a game. I hate it all.
Rudy, Ozzy, Klondike, Rocks Often Kiss, Robots of Killing, Red Hood Only Knows, Random, Rosmo or Nothing, or Really Old Kids. I guess we get multiple medals.
Yeah, give that gold, give silver. Get that bronze.
Elsa says she's gonna lose. I mean, the medals do count for a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Where's all the gold?
Whoa! I wasn't expecting
And
that much. I thought that was too like I knew you and Tyler would appreciate that one, but I didn't think
I gave you bronze. You don't get that much. Is that enough? Did you pull it out?
I was last place after the first round, so this would be impressive if it is.
And fourth now. Let's see it.
No, not quite.
Oh, still Elsa.
Elsa and her clown affair seal the deal.
Bravo. Good job to all of our players.
Maybe that was just Elsa speaking from experience for that answer. Maybe that's why she got that so quick. That's how I was found out. Finally, this life experience has come in handy for something. Congratulations, Elsa. Alright, back to the main screen.
Gotta give him some warning. I could have been doing anything.
I mean, I can still see it the whole time, so I really hope not.
Wait, you can still see me the whole time? Shit.
Right, get rid of that.
So how long have we been streaming? I don't actually know.
I mean, we were at 7 hours and like 20 minutes when I stopped the first part, and we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes now. So that's what, 11:40?
So we still got 20 minutes to kill.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Don't mind my typing.
So, I guess I'll sit back and relax and just chat for 20 or so minutes and.
Yep, I'm sure nothing is going to happen at all in those 20 minutes. Select card and...
Card?
What? You said what?
Card for what?
Words are not my area of expertise.
Oh, hey, someone
That's
donated.
why I podcast.
You son of a bitch. I love how you're on camera, so you have to try and like not look too obvious that you were doing something.
How was that unobvious? That was the most obvious.
No, it was. That's what I'm saying.
Oh god.
Yes, but Peter, the Jackbox in the after party, likes to get very saucy with me, and I deal with it. Hey, Elsa, you could be saucy. I have full support of you being saucy with Who Has and Clown Affairs and incredible amounts of sperm, whatever it all amounts to.
We are not here at Mild Fuzz. We do not slut shame. I assume I'm not really a member of Mild Fuzz. I just show up for the parties.
Yeah, I don't know what card means. Like, what's card got to do with donating?
My credit card.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, thank you, David, for, I suppose, first of all. 3 more spins.
Come on, baby. Get me to a tie.
3 more spins. I'm just moving OBS over here so I can see it whilst spinning things. 3 more spins. Where's my...
You want to see Fletcher win? Well, yeah, you're going to see Fletcher win. Statistically.
It's unlikely he will not, but...
I think there's like a 7 out of 8 chance that Fletcher's not going to win.
Oh, here we go. Spin 1.
Okay.
That's him at 9. I'll spin just for the fun of it now.
Yep. See how many points he can get up to, and I can claim this wheel is weighted.
That's Rude Boy.
All right, so Rude Boy's tied with us now. 5-5-5.
Tied with us, yeah. So now it's 9 to 3 5s, and then final.
Have a chance, guys.
Final spin, 9 to 3 5s. Rude Boy. So Rude Boy actually came in second with 6 points. So close, yet so far.
I think that just means you get the toaster. I think that's
so. That was 9-6-5-5 was the final score with Fletcher at top, Rude Boy second, and then David and Elsa tied in last place.
Yeah.
Because Fletcher won this one, next time I do this with a wheel with accumulating points over a stream, whenever that might be, maybe a whale because I don't know what the next special stream would be, but Fletcher will not be there. Someone else will swap in, Cindy or someone. The idea being that whoever won last time will never be on the next one, just to keep people rotating little bit. All right, so Fletcher's got I guess to pick whatever fish monster movie he wants for a January stream night. That's what he's earned.
Yes, Rude Boy. But what you don't understand, Rude Boy, is that I've literally just purchased a holiday performance art. So do I really seem like I'm in the mood for something good?
We have to do this,
we do
fairly quickly. So
let me see some suggestions in chat. I don't want to, this is a group effort. For once, I didn't donate like half of the bar.
No, this was a very solid spread effort today, I think. How about 2 year ban on fish monster movies after this last pick? Oh dear.
See, but then this is going to be 2021 is going to be the year of just amazing deep horror movies.
Yeah, like 5 of them will come out, and we're not allowed to watch any of them in stream because Wood Boy is sick of them. And oh dear.
And be like, wow, they brought back Creature of the Black Lagoon, and it is winning awards across the board, but we can't watch it. Reenact the scene with the both of you? Oh gosh, I don't even know what I'd do.
I mean, David, if he wants to be involved, I'm happy in acting something or dancing something or singing
Romeo
something.
and Juliet, Act 2, Scene 2.
Not Romeo and Juliet.
Am I right though? Is that actually? Oh my god, it is. Ha! I got that right. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun.
Your interpretation of the
Pete, you can just turn the screen black then, right? That was your interpretation.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose maybe a more fun thing would be I have to like give like a really positive review of like Christmas with the Cranks and somehow twist it into good things.
I can't imagine a movie brave enough to tackle the horrors of spray tans. It really is.
Wait, Mustafar's from Star Wars?
Yeah.
I thought it was talking about the Lion King.
Oh, no. That's Mufasa.
Right. Been a long day, okay?
I mean, you genuinely... If we could find the script for the... script for Duel
American Psycho.
Which part of American Psycho?
Rude Boy is casually asking me to strip, which is against YouTube's terms and conditions, I do believe. So I will not be doing such a thing.
I mean, I could play Phoebe Cates, but
oh god, no! Please no.
Oh, hey, here it is. Copy paste straight on Reddit. From their cables, Anakin and Obi-Wan both spot something. Wow, this is actually pretty short, all things considered.
I know Twitch has a rule about men being topless just so it's equal to the women rule.
Right.
I don't know if YouTube has the same thing.
I have to assume YouTube, but it's like less enforced.
Yeah. Like, I think there's no problem, like, if it's a YouTube video where you're at the beach and there's tons of people in bikinis and stuff, and, like, guys are just wearing shorts, like, that's accepted because of the context. But just
did you hear
your top off,
did you hear about that one Twitch streamer, like, 3 days ago? There was a female Twitch streamer who accidentally pressed the stream button instead of the record button when she was recording something for her OnlyFans account. Yeah.
Oh, that must have went well.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. There are people who've, like, just occasionally, like, break the terms of service on things like, you know, saying a rude word. Not even, like, a slur or anything, just a rude word. And they get, like, 7-day bans. She got a 3-day ban. It's already over. Yeah.
I probably because the accident increased so much traffic to our channel that Twitch is like, no, we're making money off this. Just
yeah, probably.
Small slap in the wrist and then let her go on with it.
Here, I'm going to link you to the Mustafar script. Just see what you think about it. I hit chat. There it is. Boop.
There's no link in chat.
It's coming up. It's in Discord chat.
Oh, Discord. Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I can't post in normal chat. Oh, I can.
Good point.
I don't know if you want to be Anakin or Obi-Wan. I think I'd make a better Obi-Wan.
I mean,
he's got a
Obi-Wan is technically Scottish in this movie. I mean,
fair, but you got to put effort into it, man. Your heart is breaking. This is your brother, and you're fighting. I would be your brother, and you're fighting me.
I mean, most of this is action rather than dialogue.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how much of that we can really even emulate.
I mean, we'll just read those lines. And then we reach the part where it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Oh, hey, Tara. Can we pull Tara into Discord? What does she use? Skype? Discord?
Tara. Hey, Tara. Yes, David popped on
Hi.
to show me a T-shirt that he
Here,
made.
you haven't seen it yet, Tara. I'll totally pull it up. Here we go. It's unofficial Mild Fuzz merch. Oh, wait, got to show the heart. There we go. Isn't it great? Yes, and Tara, we haven't ever actually like met in any official capacity. Hello, I'm the guy who makes Pete do stuff. That's kind of my whole title.
Mm-hmm. We're almost at the end of this. Almost.
Yes, Taro, do you have any suggestions? I've reached the holiday performance art section, so we can make him do pretty much anything and label it as performance art.
Oh, not pretty much anything. They fall into some very specific categories.
Right, yes. We have to follow the YouTube terms of service, and he has to have at least a shred of dignity afterwards. But literally just a shred.
Do a Braveheart speech? I mean, it wouldn't be that hard.
You gotta do the Braveheart speech.
The Braveheart speech. They'll never take it, our lives. Or they'll take our lives, but they'll take our freedom. Yes, that speech.
To me, you are perfect.
I mean, I've never seen the movie, so it'd be kind of hard to...
I mean, I could just link you to the scene and you could see it real quick. Also, isn't that mostly told in cards?
Yeah. I mean, now I'm looking at this, it actually turns into a lot of dialogue after that first couple of paragraphs. We could just do the Star Wars scene if that's what you want.
Well, we can keep letting it run for a little bit now that we got Tara in here thinking about it.
Okay.
Plus, I mean, you went to go pee for a little bit, and there was a good 5 minutes at the beginning where we were just setting up me being on stream. So technically, we still have another 2 hours left.
Can you review all the stuff we're supposed to do together this week right now so I can take the week off? How am I supposed to do the back half of your top 50? That feels like it's destined for failure. I could just guess them and leave out the ones that I know I disagree with. Oh, yeah.
That seems a little dishonest, Pete.
There'll be no Rocket Man. And Tara's list now.
I'll make sure it gets in there, Tara. If he's doing it right now, at least I'm still around.
Oh, you're getting muted. You're getting kicked off.
No. It's my one chance to be here. But the Bridget thing is a real speech. What's the Bridget thing? I don't know the Bridget thing. I haven't seen Love Actually either. Bridget Jones? No. Maybe. Just nothing that requires singing.
Rocket Man deserves a prestige. Is there a speech in Rocket Man I can do?
Got me.
Something about farting.
Rocket Man monologue.
That'll give you the Elton John movie. That will give you.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
2019. All right. What year was Rocket Man? 1990.
We're almost done, Tara. We're literally coming up on 12 hours in about 10 minutes. So the decision to what I'm going to perform here has to be made so that I can do it and leave.
97.
That sounds about right.
Thought that'd be Christmas related.
I mean, that was kind of the idea, yeah.
Okay, well, Christmas related.
Christmassy. I mean, more or less, a couple of people. Cindy's been here since almost the start, I think.
Mm-hmm. I tried to be here the entire time, but I have to earn the money that I end up just sending right back to Pete.
Tyler was here fairly early. There was a few people who were here for 10 minutes at the start and said that we'll be back in a few hours because we've got stuff to do because the stream's too long. Which I can respect.
I mean, if it has to be holiday related, my first thought it kind of goes against what Tyler was saying, but I'd love to hear you perform Santa Baby.
I'll sing Santa Baby.
What other? Hold on, let me see. Best Christmas. Wait, hold on. Worst Christmas songs. There we go. Oh, this is like small time stuff. This is the one no one's ever heard of. Songs like Santa Baby. Last Christmas by Wham. I actually like that one.
You guys earned street cred tonight. I was going to start at 2 p.m, so I had not planned correctly. I don't need the name.
No singing. All right. Well,
everyone was happy with the Leprechaun rap last time.
Yeah. Then again, did that really constitute as singing?
That's true. That's fair. It was more like just speaking in a slight rhythm.
Yep. All right. So what else do we got here? Last Christmas is a good song. Yes, it is. Something where we can both. Well, we got to do a scene together. So I guess Star Wars. Yeah.
Okay, we do a Star Wars scene. I'm okay with that.
I mean, you brought me on, Pete. I got to be here for it. So, how are we doing this? Who gets Obi-Wan? Who gets Anakin?
What do people want me to do? I'll do whatever the people pick.
Go ahead, people. How? I can do either. I've seen the movie at least 7 times.
I've seen it once. It was shit.
Well, all right. I guess. Anakin at heart. All right.
Okay. I'll try and channel the awfulness of Hayden Christensen.
Your character at this point, you have been shown the lies of the Jedi. He's hurt. He's broken. His lover, his wife, the mother of his children, has just possibly betrayed him, revealed his location to Obi-Wan, the only man who can stop him, his brother. You don't know who to trust, who to believe anymore, and frankly, you feel like the only thing that's true in the universe. Scene. Yes, and I am naturally the greatest Jedi, so.
Okay.
Megan saying I should be Anakin. No offense taken. Good night, Tara. Happy holidays.
All right. Am I going to read this first bit of action before we do the dialogue?
There's another bit of action right in the middle as well.
Sure, I can read that, obviously. I'm just wondering, do I want to set the scene with the action before we do the dialogue?
Oh, almost certainly. Yes. Okay. People need to know what's going on here.
Okay.
So are you Anakin then?
I guess I'm doing Anakin.
All right, I'll be Obi-Wan.
All right. From their cables, Anakin and Obi-Wan both spot something that causes them to stop fighting. The lava river ahead drops off in a tremendous lava fall, snapping and metal groans. As hard as the main part of the collector starts to break away and move towards the lava fall, Obi-Wan looks around and sees a small floating platform making its way towards the tower. Obi-Wan does a double hack flip and lands. And what the hell's a hack flip?
I think those were written by fans. Let's just say backflip.
Okay. Double backflip. It lands squarely on a floating platform. He immediately leans to one side and moves away from the tower. Anakin realizes he is doomed as the entire tower heads for the falls. In the distance, he sees some construction droids. He swings back to the tower, climbs up and makes running leap, and miraculously lands on a worker droid. The droid is confused and chatters to his co-worker. The giant collector goes over the lava flow and disappears in the midst of the sparks below. Obi-Wan heads for the bank of the lava river, but Anakin's droid is faster. He catches up with his old master. Obi-Wan and Anakin continue the sword fight. Lightsaber fight, I think you'll find. They battle away, balancing on the tiny platform, puzzle droid. Anakin, standing on the droid, approaches Obi-Wan on the platform.
I have failed you, Anakin. I was never able to teach you to think.
Anakin and Obi-Wan confront each other on the lava river. I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over!
I'm the Sith, Anakin. Chancellor Palpatine is evil.
From the Jedi point of view, fake news, dude. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
And you are lost.
This is the end for you, my master. I wish it were otherwise. Anakin jumps and flips onto Obi-Wan's platform. The fighting continues again until Obi-Wan jumps towards the safety of the black sandy edge of the lava river. He yells at Anakin.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it.
Anakin follows, and Obi-Wan cuts his young apprentice at the knees. He cuts off his left arm in the blink of an eye. Anakin tumbles down the embankment and rolls to a stop near the edge of the lava. Anakin struggles to pull himself up the embankment with his mechanical hand. His thin leather glove has been burned off. He keeps sliding down in the black sand. Obi-Wan continuing.
You were the chosen one. It was said you would destroy the Sith, not join them. It was you who would bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness.
Obi-Wan picks up Anakin's lightsaber and begins to walk away. He stops and looks back. I hate you! Almost as much as I hate sand!
You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you.
Anakin's clothing blows into the lava river and ignites. Suddenly, Anakin bursts into flames and starts screaming.
Oh, jeez. And then the rest of them.
Yes. Obi-Wan looks in horror as Anakin becomes engulfed in flames. Obi-Wan can't watch him as he struggles to climb the embankment, covered in flames. He runs back to Padme's ship as Anakin drops, smouldering near the top of the lava pit. Peter's worse. I'm not an actor. I don't claim to be an actor. Stop critiquing my acting ability.
I did go to school for acting, so.
Yes, and I'm intentionally doing it to, Man, the music made that so much better. Oh, were you listening to the music along with it?
Yeah, man, Duel of the Fates, right on the backside. Perfect.
Yeah, overrated that music, I think, but that's me. So, okay, throw that out there.
Got some Star Wars into the stream after all.
I'm Anakin and I really hate sand. Also, my babysitter Padme is so hot in her dominatrix outfit. I can't wait to slip the red lightsaber into her.
So we're done with the stream now, right? I can go. I don't have to be here for this.
Yeah, can we acknowledge that Padme is like a grooming pervert? Can we just acknowledge that, given the ages of the characters?
I mean, it's strange in that it's a 5-year difference. So when they first met, yes, it's bad, but later on, it's not.
Hold on. Is she supposed to be like 13 in the first movie?
He's 9 and she's 14.
It's a stretch. From an acting perspective, it's a stretch.
Yeah. But that is the age she is supposed to be.
Okay. All right. Well, 5 years isn't a bad difference in real life, right? Once you're both adults. But it does, because of her age in that first movie, and it's because it's the same actor, whereas he's a little kid, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Me, I'm Anakin."
However, I will also point out that he was the one who fell for her. She didn't see him for a decade. And when they finally met up again, he was like, "No, I thought about you all the time." She's like, "For some reason, that's hot." Cool.
Yes.
I'm into it.
Yes, you two can never be allowed to love because you're a Jedi and she's the princess, blah, 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 blah. So what we're going to do is we're going to send you both on a completely paid trip to the most romantic-looking planet in the galaxy, and you can spend your time there together to make sure you don't fall in love with each other.
I think what they probably did was they were like, "All right, look, let's just put the two of them together, and we'll just have Anakin talk to her, and that'll be enough to put her up."
She'll spend time with them, and it'll just that'll solve the problem. Yes.
Something about sand. He won't shut up. But for some reason, she's into that, so worked out.
Well, it's because it's been dead for a long time, Rude Boy. There's no point in going back and canceling everyone from the past.
I don't know. I kind of feel like going back. Let's cancel Hitler. I feel like he's a good guy to cancel. His art wasn't that good, and I think he did some bad things.
It had some extreme views, you might say. Yes.
Yeah.
We did a few dodgy things.
Should have done a once over on the Twitter account before he became High Chancellor. That was kind of a misstep on his side. Yeah. Well, I'll give you that, Cindy.
The white tier does because we're celebrating things that were put up after the fact. Yeah. I'm not getting this debate. All right, this is not the place for this debate.
No, this is a 3-hour-long debate that we need to have right now.
No. Okay. But all right, let's close this stupid Reddit page. There you go. I don't know if that was worth your performance. I don't know if people enjoyed that, but there you go.
I mean, I'm willing to do the whole movie. You just tell me when and where, and I'll show up.
Please no. Please no. All right. Let me close that. Oh, you just got a Windows noise. Oh well.
I didn't deal with it.
Well, you didn't, but the stream probably did.
Oh, okay.
Did I had a when I was trying to close something, and it's like, "Do you want to save this?" You know you want to save it, right? You know you want to save
amateurish at best.
Saving this is important.
So if you're doing a Christmas Eve stream, what time do you think that would be?
Oh,
if you're doing
it'll probably be later than what I started today, for sure.
I would hope so. You start at like 2 p.m.
Yeah, but it probably would be maybe earlier than what the normal stream would be. So
okay.
I don't know, like maybe 11 or midnight my time. It depends. It depends what I end up doing on Christmas Eve, but it's possible. I ended up doing it last year, so it's not impossible that I'll just decide to do it this year too.
Right. Connor should be Greedo. If we're doing the prequels, Connor needs to be Watto. Only if Connor can be. Yeah, Connor is Palpatine. I'm down with that. I want to be down with that just so I can see Connor try to imitate the camp that is Palpatine.
That's a long explanation, Elsa. I don't even have time to. I don't have even time to dive into why the incest is hilarious in Elves.
Also, the boil down of why he doesn't enjoy it in Star Wars is because he doesn't enjoy Star Wars.
Yes, there you go.
That's the boil.
I don't really care about the incesty part in Star Wars. I don't really give it a shit.
Yeah. I enjoy that part just because it's emblematic to me of there was no planning here. He didn't have the plan that there were siblings. He was making that up. Old man Tim's clearly Yoda. Yes, of course he is. You kidding me? Tim is Yoda?
I know. Tim, when his hair and beard have grown in, he looks like Luke from Last Jedi. Like when he lets his hair and beard grow in.
Yeah, I can see that.
He actually looks like Luke.
All right, so he can be Luke then, but Luke in the prequels is only there as a baby for about 3 minutes.
Oh, it's okay. We're only doing prequels. All right. Well, in that case, whatever.
We're only doing the highest of art here, Pete.
Oh, of course, yeah. So why would you do anything else?
Would he like to be Qui-Gon? He could be Qui-Gon. Liam Neeson as Space Wizard.
Oh, jeez. What has this stream devolved into? So this is all Star Wars talk. But for the record, we've officially made it over the 12-hour mark of total stream time. Which means I can bid you adieu. And somehow Cindy has survived being stream boss, being the stream queen on 25 hit points. Meaning that if 5 people subscribe who don't have their account set to private, if 5 public accounts subscribe between streams, one of them will become the boss because they will kill Cindy. because the Hilt of Soul.
It'll be weird.
And that we'll come back and it'll be someone we don't know. It'll be like, oh, who's this? There's a boss that's unknown. Yeah, but that season of The Office when no one knew who the new boss was going to be, when Michael was leaving, it's like, who's it going to be? Who is it? Who's coming in?
I mean, maybe this account will also happen to not be able to chat, and I need to make a new one, and like maybe 4 more, but whatever.
Long live the Queen. Oh dear. But yes, thank you everyone for joining the Christmas stream and engaging in the silly shenanigans. Obviously, it's a tip-heavy stream. I don't really plan on having any sort of tip incentives for the rest of the month, at the very least. And then 2021, we'll take it as it comes. We'll try and have a good year. We'll try and recuperate out of 2020 with some class. I will try and pay off most of my movie debts over the month of January. Maybe dip into February a little bit and get that out of the way. Although I think we're maybe saving Apollo 13 for April. We kind of vaguely agreed on that earlier.
What else at once?
Yeah. But yes, thank you very much for joining. I'll kick off David, I think, first.
Oh no.
So I'll take his video away before I do this. So bye, David. Thank you for co-piloting the back half of the stream.
No problem. I'm glad to be here.
I'll be honest, it helped keep me awake, and that is the most important part. So thank you.
I'm a natural stimulant.
Yes. All right, everyone say goodbye to David.
Bye, everyone. No after party tonight. Just let you know.
It's a long stream. I get it. All right. Bye, David.
Bye.
Okay, David's gone. Here we are. This is the end of the Christmas stream. It has been a pleasure. Thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you to everyone who tipped. Thank you all for being here all night. And I suppose actually I am supposed to do my Christmas thanks here, which is the best place to do it, is to tack it on to the end here. Hopefully not everyone's already left. So, yeah, I just wanted to take the end of the Christmas stream to thank all of the other co-hosts who all give time to MailFlix TV. It's not something that really gets said often enough. All the people who devote time to all the various podcasts and shows, whether it be comics or Ace or streams or whatever, people devote varying amounts of time to this weird little endeavor, and I guess I would like to thank them all. Yes, they all contribute something different. Matt is this ridiculous loud bear who sometimes yells things that make not a lot of sense, but it's always endearing. He's like a comfort blanket to have around. Tim is a bit of a weirdo, but he's got an offbeat sense of humor. And goddamn, he's been around for over 500 episodes of a horror movie podcast. Tara is a breath of fresh air, the newest member, someone who adds a very different point of view and a very different dynamic. And then finally, yes, even Connor offers something that is useful. So I guess thanks to him too. That's as good as I'm going to do for him. So, I just wanted to say an end of year thanks, even though it's not the end of the year yet. I mean, I'm definitely streaming again before the end of the year, but I can open your GIF, Elsa, if you want. I can do that as the last little thing. The heart. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Elsa's present, which I am going to rip out of the wrapping paper. It is a nice pair of gloves, which she got me from my wish list. And it's bloody freezing right now, so this is actually very handy. So here we go. It's actually late enough I could go for a walk before I go to bed, but I'm far too tired, so it's not happening. Yeah. Okay. So thank you very much to Elsa for the thoughtful. But that is me. That has been the Christmas stream. Thank you very much for joining me. Thanks to everyone who's been sticking around for these silly streams all year. Everyone who watches content, everyone who records content with me. Merry Christmas to all. I couldn't do any of this stupid, crazy stuff without you, and I will see you next time. Good night, guys. Merry Christmas.